our main field, we have 3 rounds scheduled for today. One starting at 10 past 3, then comes 10 past 5, and the last one will be at 10 past 7. The last round of the day will be doubles, like we are getting used to. One more round of doubles this evening also, round 3, ideally scheduled for 10 past 9 p.m. for your information. All day long, we will have our side game section operating. We already filled the brackets of BLITZ, long gammon BLITZ, the long pointers. We have 3 spots left in sprint gammon for those who are interested, and our mini jackpots will be operating all day long, as you know. So, long gammon players who are still alive are kindly requested to take their seats, please. Table numbers are posted already. We will be starting clocks in 3 minutes. Thank you, good luck.
Sure. Take your time. No problem.
Ivan will be here if there's any problem.
Taksanova Mina Taksanova. Here.
Do you have today Teachers' Day in Japan? Yes.
What do you mean?
Teachers' Day, no?
Teacher what? Backgammon?
No, Teachers' Day, like a fest in Japan, no?
Teacher's Day?
Yeah, no?
I'm not sure.
No. I need to share the link.
Of course. Did we play before? Did we play Backgammon before? Is it first time?
No.
Backgammon, not long gammon.
I played it, yes.
No, me and you.
Oh, no.
It's the first
Yeah,
time.
it's the first time.
Yeah.
But now we play longer.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. First time.
Those were there, huh? Yeah, those were better because they have no glare.
best site to read rule of long gammon because
To play or to read?
so I'm sharing a link of long gammon, right? But
Yes.
most Japanese people don't know what the rule is.
Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely, absolutely.
So I wanted to share.
Maybe the rules is on the site of IBF or this federation.
How do I get IBF site?
Ah, just a moment.
Can I go
Just a
to
moment.
it?
I give you the link.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
One minute.
Hello, everyone.
Hi. I mean, it's here.
Oh, you send it me? Thank you.
But I don't know about what's up here. Yeah, it's good. I mean, why not? Давай сделать на английском языке правила длинных лап. Мы сейчас
Длинных
нашли,
лап?
да, чтобы дать
А, английский язык,
свои-
честно говоря, не уверен. Не
Нет,
уверен.
они же были на где-то.
Они были IBF.
Да.
IBF правила.
Вот в IBF я не вижу здесь. В IBF здесь как-то у них очень короткие правила.
Давайте я сейчас уточню, вот, ну просто вот лучше у тех же судей. Я думаю, они должны владеть информацией. Я сообщу, ладно?
По длинным нартам просто, честно говоря, я не готов.
Do you have a link to the translation on your site? May I have the link, please? I want to share the link.
Link of what?
Link of with
YouTube?
Stream.
Yeah. I'm doing it now.
Okay. Oh, many thanks.
Get it?
Yeah, yes. Okay. Yes, many thanks.
Okay. I think we should start.
Okay. Yes.
Very good match.
Я здесь, если что.
И пошло, да? Спасибо, Ваня.
trying, Yuri.
Try to do your best, no problem. Strong guy against you, but doesn't matter.
Mr. Pomyakov.
You killed his sixes.
Yes.
I hope it helps you something from yesterday.
Long gammon?
Yes.
I have no idea what's going on.
Mr. Fatov. Mr. Fatov.
Might have break?
Yeah.
5 minute break?
Yeah,
Okay.
sure,
Okay,
sure.
okay. Very lucky with many 6-6. Yes.
Also, you have to break 6 blinds.
Yes, yes, yes. Okay, yes. It was very... Okay. Я хочу проверить, как на 5 минут можно, да? Поставишь нам? Часы давай. Напиши нам проверить 5 минут. Окей. 5 минут.
It's okay.
What are you writing down? Break?
Break for 5 minutes. This was okay. But you have to play a little bit faster.
Yeah, I know.
Everything is off, but
Yeah.
the timing
Yeah,
it can disturb you later. Be careful.
you?
I'm good, thank you.
Nice to see you again.
Nice to see you again, thank you.
Okay, let's go.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, of course.
I have no idea.
Oh, do stop.
Yeah.
How we stop? Stop.
There's
Okay,
a-
okay, okay. Oh, like this. Okay.
Mr. Bonanza.
Backgammon.
Very close. According to double six.
Да, thanks to double six.
По времени ты должен додать.
Да, я знаю. Incredible unlucky. It was incredible. No big numbers.
Rezerwacji for
It was maximum. Maximum. Максимально.
Ты просто пропустил 4-3, он положил. Ты не видел, Кирилл, ты сейчас просто он закрыл 14. Не надо так говорить, зачем мне? Он неправильно пошел, а ты не заметил, вот, ключевой. 4-3, когда у него был плохой, он положил туда, вот, когда тебя мотовал, туда положил. Когда он защищался, положил во второе поле, а у тебя в пятом стояли. Он смотрит. Он отсюда положил туда, во вторую, а у тебя в пятом стоит. У тебя смотри, вагон смотри. Ты что смотришь? Ну не важно, там тебя замотовал.
Game before is also
Когда захочешь.
maybe like once in
Нет, у него 2 секунды.
Я так без
it's happening.
Great game.
Sorry, it's great.
No.
It's great.
Great game, exciting.
It's not exciting.
It's,
One-
no.
yes.
It's not like unlucky for you, but
For me, it was maximum. Like, maybe
So I told Jose.
minus 10 or minus 14.
In the previous
Yeah.
game, when you were going to Gammon here with a lot of checkers, you remember this?
Yeah, remember.
36,
Yeah.
6 checkers. What's the idea of this position? You are so fast in race that you can win Gammon by race,
Yeah.
not by priming. And so you don't need to lose your time like 2,
Right.
4, you know, run as fast because you need only 6s to escape. Doesn't matter, something like that.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
you think,
Right.
no, as fast as possible. Immediate here and then
Right.
that we can Gammon him.
Right. I realized like very end that
Yes,
you are teaching me.
you waste your time
Yeah.
playing like this.
Right.
We do this in another situation,
Right.
but when
When you are down.
when
in the race.
yes, exactly. But when we are racing both, play like backgammon, run as fast as possible. Each dice should be crossed. Each dice should be crossed. Okay, anyway. And in this position,
Yeah, but wait, let me talk about it. Actually. So earlier on, the situation was like different. Okay, maybe you're not talking about this one, but it was like this, right?
but then he rolled double 4.
Yeah. I know. So something
You
like
played very
this.
nice.
Yeah.
4.
Yeah.
You give him only 6s. 5. It was correct move to put here. If we are talking about this, it was correct. And then just run. After this, start running.
Okay.
But don't take this checker very early. You took it because like double 3 before, or double 4 before. This is for sure game. This checker is very important against 6 point because it's priming, right? And you start to, because something was something I don't remember. You should take this one.
Yeah, I see.
You had 4-3. You played like this. Maybe you should play like this.
I see.
When you keep opponent on this point, this is very important.
Right.
When like this, take one checker more.
Yeah. Okay.
You should keep one checker more.
Yeah,
It comes
but
close.
let me tell you why I didn't think about it. When I block this point, right? When I block this, he still has this point. So in my thinking, I know it's wrong,
Yes.
right? In my thinking, he has a 6 anyway. You know what I mean?
Yes, I
That's
understand.
why I
Yes.
blocked it up.
You
but
just
then
duplicated 6 is not a big problem,
Yeah.
but
then he
the
broke it up.
more deep idea, let him escape from here.
Right. Yeah, I
And
didn't think about it.
in last game, it was very nice position. You started with very big numbers, remember?
Yeah.
You had advantage at the very beginning,
Yeah.
but he rolled, and when you closed
Terrible.
with 6-2 like this,
Yeah.
then he rolled all the way big numbers. He couldn't
Yeah.
take.
Right.
Then he, and only one situation for him was to close this one,
Yeah.
and you always opened it. You are lucky that he didn't roll something to close.
Yeah.
Then it was like this. White.
So I had a chance to cross this point, and I did
Yes,
not.
yes, you had, but you took it. I don't know, remember, but you didn't close it. And then his checkers was on the 17 point. It's like this, doesn't matter. And then you roll double three. One checker was here, maybe like this. Then you roll double three, you play something, doesn't matter, 1, 2, and then 3, 4. You can't do this.
Oh.
And you killed him with Gammon according to this double three, and he accepted.
Oh, he didn't say it?
Yes, you didn't say it, he didn't say it. Everybody was shocked in the hall.
Oh my gosh.
It's okay, it's a legal move, but he accepted.
I did not know.
Don't care. No, I think you used something from yesterday.
Huh?
I think you used something from yesterday.
Yeah.
In the beginning, it was very nice cube last game.
Yeah?
According to the time and according to the position as well. When you cubed him at the score 3-2.
Yeah.
It was good cube. It's like early cube, but it's correct. Even if you have a lot of time, it was correct cube.
Thank you. Hi.
So you won, huh?
Yeah,
You're
but
becoming a long gammon expert, huh?
no, but you guys don't know what happened in the last game.
Oh,
Equivalent to usual backgammon, it's like this, okay? So you roll 2-1 and split, right?
Yeah.
Your opponent roll double 5, right?
Yeah.
You dance, you get cubed, and you get backgammon, and you never enter. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This kind of lucky just happened.
Ah.
He was so upset, of course. I can feel that. You know what I mean?
yeah. It's like, it was funny, did you see the end of the Super Blitz last night?
Yeah,
In the semifinal?
yeah. Oliver?
Huh?
Oliver Squire?
Oliver won.
Yeah.
But in the semifinal, which he didn't have to play, there were 3 guys. Right?
Yeah.
He got the 5. So the other 2 guys played.
Мы заполняли.
А сейчас не пишут. Все понял.
Результат.
We know who I'm going to stream for stream 2? Thank you. Perfect.
Так, ну все, это же история. Шутки-то шутками, да? Так-то это первая история.
Первый, сейчас я второй.
У нас по дисфоту нет? Некому. Корреспонденты. Два российских спортсмена.
Ваня, в группе нет линка, ссылки на второй стрим.
Там-то уж по-любому сфото. Такой, да? Тяжелый, блин.
С 7 часами такая заправка, поиграл с ними.
Ну это где кнопка?
Короче, паузы нет.
Нет
Там
паузы?
какой-то рычажок, да, сзади надо нажимать. Короче, сейчас они подойдут, надо что-то научить. У меня Эмма все делала. Не нашел рычажок какой-то?
Ну есть какой-то.
Не, сначала включите.
Хреново приклеили.
Я вообще не понял.
А, вот кнопка.
Ну все.
Пользоваться умеете?
Нет.
Да вот плохо.
Сейчас, смотрите. Посмотрите, пользоваться все очень просто. Вот, смотрите. Вот, допустим, вы начали бросать. Вот, видите, пошло, делай, пошло, все. Переход хода. Раз, вот так, все. Теперь Сергей входит. Если гейм закончился, вот сюда на центр нажимаете. Раз, пауза, видите?
Да, потом просто нажал.
Потом, смотрите, начинается новый гейм. Допустим, Сергей входит. Раз, все, время пошло.
Это удобно, да?
Все. И вот так вот переход хода. Это переход хода. Пауза между геймами. Вот здесь все. Ничего сложного нет.
А это кнопочка, да?
Да, просто наверх нажимаешь.
Понял.
Если что, я буду здесь рядом. Здесь. Пока не начинайте, сейчас я без команды.
Ждем команду.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, Backgammon fans, Gammon fans. Bill Riles, Tar Mendocino, broadcasting from Dubai in the Arabian Grand Prix 2025. This is round 6 of the Gammon. Two undefeated guys here on stream 1, and I give Sergey and Sergey Krasmobayev, and I apologize for any mispronunciation. On stream 2, two players with one loss, Irat Fatikov and Elena Krugovic. Okay, we'll try that. This is round 6 of the Swiss format Gammon. Now again, just to keep everyone informed, this is the last round of Gammon today at 1:30, which is shortly. The dinner break, or lunch break, I'm sorry, will start. And at 3:10, the 5th round of backgammon will start. So we have 5th, 6th, and 7th rounds of backgammon today at 3:10, 5:10, and 7:10, and then we have at 9:10 third round of doubles. So it's going to be a busy day. Glad y'all can join us. Now, I'll profess to know little or nothing of long gammon, but I watched several matches yesterday and commented on one with an expert co-commentator, so I learned some things. But in effect, as you can see, Mr. Sergey is playing the blue checkers. All of his checkers started in the top right corner, which would be the 24 point in backgammon, and he moves counterclockwise to the lower right. Mr. Krasmobayev started with all of his checkers in the lower left corner, which would be his, in effect, almost like a 24 point. And so they both move counterclockwise. They have to take their checkers all the way around to their respective home boards and begin bearing off. They move in accordance, obviously, with the dice roll. Do you have the iPad? There's no hitting, so a single checker or more on any point blocks that from the opponent landing on it or touching on it, passing by. It's a blocked point. So it's kind of an interesting game in that you are trying to advance to bring your checkers around, but by the same token, you're trying to block your opponent's advance. So it's, again, some straightforward rules, but it's strategically a little bit unusual to backgammon players. Now, apparently, it's played widely in Russia and Armenia and countries, some of those countries, and is wildly popular. So it's one of the two major events here in Dubai at the Arabian Grand Prix. Is there's backgammon and there's long gammon. Now we had, I think there were 154 entrants in the backgammon tournament and 59 entrants in the long gammon tournament. But we shall see. Apparently, the promoter and organizers of this tournament, the International Backgammon Federation, are really big on long gammon as well as backgammon. So we shall see. Okay. Now, I have been told earlier, Mr. Sergey, I presume is the pronunciation. Again, I apologize if I'm in error. But he played in the earlier round on the stream, and I was told he is apparently one of the very best long gammon players. I'm not familiar with the others. Now, on stream 2, Irat Fatikov, I've seen him play quite a bit in perhaps Monte Carlo, but certainly Dubai and Cyprus maybe, and he's quite an accomplished backgammon player, and apparently has some, I don't have any change. I know. Okay, so I'm gonna, so many things to be doing here. Trying to also start some, let's see, planning of the backgammon streaming at 3:10. So pardon me while I look at those brackets very quickly. Now you can see how these checkers get completely strewn out around the board. Now again, since a single checker is blocking any points, so you're trying to advance and you are trying to block at the same time. Okay, now we can see that, of course, White started in the lower left corner, so he's fairly well advanced here with a number of his checkers into what is in effect his home board. Blue is quite a bit further behind in a racing sense, and Blue is blocked, you know, he can't advance many of that big stack back on what would be his 19 point in backgammon, because you know, he's blocked with 1s, 2s, 3s, and 5s in front of him. So well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in front of him, because he can only you know, the point is blocked with a ace as well. So with a single checker as well, I should say. So he's really, now there's a prime in front of him. Okay, so apparently he just conceded a gammon. They have single games, gammons, and backgammons as we do in backgammon. I was just glancing at the 3 p.m. pairings in backgammon, trying to choose who we're going to stream. There are a couple of good pairings there. Okay, 2-0 Sergey, and again, as we had seen, he had number of checkers well advanced, and I guess in effect he had closed out his home board, which prevented Mr. Sergey Agaev Survey from moving his blue checkers at all. Now, in the early portions of the game, as we see here, those original points where there are 15 blue checkers and 15 white checkers are called the head. Typically, with a roll, you can only move one checker from the head on any given roll. There are a couple of exceptions to that. With certain doubles, you can move two. Now, they do play doubles in the same fashion that we do in backgammon, in that they move 4 checkers with a doublet. So again, you can see Mr. Or they're both. Well, we can see here, Mr. the Blue, let's just call them the Blues rather than trying to use their names. Blue has White's outfield, if we want to call that, pretty well blockaded. So it's going to be difficult for White to bring checkers around to their home board. He's similarly, White has Blue's outfield constrained somewhat.
просто на нее так тактильность. Я тоже подборах нажимал. Броски больше плыть.
Okay, so again, you can see this strategy of blocking and advancing, but right now, you know, White is got Blue's, both his home board and outfield pretty well restricted, but by the same token, Blue has White's outfield restricted, so White doesn't have much flexibility of play. Again, these are 7-point matches. They have the single games, gammons and backgammons, same as we do in regular backgammon. They have a doubling cube as we do in regular backgammon. So, but you can see that the problem that White has, Blue has 6 out of a 7 series of checkers, and in White's home side outfield, so he's really constrained trying to move checkers around the board at the moment. Now he has Blue's home board pretty much constrained, but seems as though he's got 2 conflicting dilemmas here. Okay, so now White's got a little bit more play to bring checkers around. Blue still but again, you might, you know, as these points are blocked and what have you, like Blue has a bunch of checkers on his 4-point, and his home board's pretty much, well, now 1, 2, well, 1 and 2 are blocked. But you know, you have to think about what it is like for each of these guys to bear off once they bear off. If they're, you know, by virtue of the structure, they end up with just a huge stack of checkers on a 4-point or 5-point or something like that, or they end up with a bunch of checkers on 5 and 6 and a void on 4. It really has a significant influence on the bear off, as we all know from traditional backgammon. Okay, so Blue, and it's difficult with the checkers being spread as they are, but you can effectively do a pip count. So we can see that Blue, from an eye test, seems to be ahead in the race, although that's going to change that perhaps a bit. And it'll be interesting to see how blue chooses to depart with those last 4 checkers, because as he leaves one of those pips, then white has a bit more flexibility to move his checkers in. Now blue is kind of into a speed mode bear off distribution. Another set of 5s coming this way. So let's see. He's going to 1, 2, 3, 4. So he's still giving white some bit of difficulty in coming in, and he can't land on the 2 right now. It seems as though blue has quite a bit of a racing advantage here, perhaps, to me. But let's see what happens. One, 2. Okay, there's blue, double 3. So now he has an extremely extensive racing advantage, it appears. I would think this is a cube, and there it is. Okay, so I've learned a little bit about this game. Okay, so 2-1 Sergey against Mr. Sergey. I got given name versus surname of Sergey. It's interesting, they have this, and they have to play with a baffle box. They and typically, I think the rule is they can't use a cup, but usually if I've been told, if their opponent doesn't have a problem with them using a cup to shake the dice and dump them into the baffle box, they're typically allowed to do so. And then there's some other interesting little rules, I guess we would call them. Like they're each allowed 1 5-minute break. If you want to take a break, you have to call over the arbiter, the judge, for your section of tables, and the judge will come over and note that you're taking a break. We'll note the time on the clock when you, for each party, when the break started, and we'll set a sand timer on the board that is a 5-minute sand timer. So, you know, if one party comes back and the sand timer runs out of time before the other party gets back, he gets to start his clock. So they don't mess around with with breaks. So it's very strict rules with respect to breaks and the beginning time of matches and things of this nature. Quite strict and rigorously enforced. There are, you know, I guess there are 100+ tables out there, and each set of 8 or 10 tables has an arbiter or a judge, and they're responsible for decisions, they're responsible for overseeing breaks, they're responsible for collecting and having signed the scorecards and taking them to the directorial staff. So it's kind of an interesting, and I guess, and I'm not familiar with it, I guess that's maybe more analogous to chess tournaments than what we're accustomed to seeing in backgammon tournaments. But, you know, there are some pros and cons to that, and I think some valid reasons where they have much more stringent procedural controls, for lack of a better term. Now we hope to and I was looking, if you look at, happen to look at stream 2, some people have both tabs open for both streams, but on the wide angle player cam on stream 2, you can see a stage with playing table set up on top of that stage. So hopefully we're going to have that stage set up ready so that beginning at 3:10, the round 5 of regular backgammon, stream 1 will be up on the stage. So, and there are some wall screens, wall LED screens immediately behind it, so we'll be able to project the game that's being played on the table 1 onto the wall screens, and we've made some modifications so that the XG live feed will be on this stream, but we can make it such that the projection onto the wall screens will not have the XG feed, so the players won't be able to see it. So we're kind of stumbling through the dark a little bit, getting all of these procedures and equipment established, but hopefully it's going to work. Tara and I were at a big video camera store this morning, picking up some additional equipment to accomplish this. So as soon as this round is long gammon is finished, we'll have I don't know, hour and a half, 2 hours before the next round of backgammon is ready to play, and hopefully in that interim we'll be able to fix the stage location of stream 1. So again, you can see blue has got has got white's home board restricted to the 5-point at the moment. Similarly, white has blue's home board and blue's home outfield constrained somewhat. So it's quite interesting. I mean, you can begin. I've been watching the one match that I did commentary on yesterday. I could relatively quickly note some of the strategic philosophies that players were employing, and it was interesting because the 2 matches on the streams yesterday afternoon, Mochi was playing one gentleman and Raj Jansari playing another, and Raj and Mochi, both being accomplished backgammon players and quasi-novices, if not novices, in long gammon, they were using much more time and getting into time difficulties because, you know, they had to think about it a little bit more than the, you know, extremely experienced long gammon players who could move much more freely and confidently than maybe Mochi or Raj could. But regardless, Mochi is 4-1 going into round 6. So, you know, he obviously, you know, has a knack for games, and has been doing some long gammon study and preparation of this tournament, and so far it's paid off for him. And it would be interesting, to say the least, should Mochi prevail in this tournament against, you know, as a relatively inexperienced long gammon player, albeit the best backgammon player in the world. But I think it would be a bit of a stunning upset to all of these, you know, the best long gammon players in the world. Now, that long gammon is kind of an English translation of sorts. The word for the type of game in Russia and Armenia and some of those countries is narde, Narde. Also see it with an I or a Y, but Narde. And it has been kind of an English, almost conceptual translation. They call it long gammon. So again, we can see the, now they're both effectively prepared to bear off. They both have a lot of checkers on the high points. But here it's into, you know, typical backgammon situation. You can, you know, count the pips and estimate the number of rolls you're going to have and what have you. And, you know, Sergei Krasmobayev has the cube, so obviously he appears to be well behind in the race, so he's sitting on that cube for the moment. But, you know, were things to turn in his favor, he could reship it, but things are not turning in his favor, although that double five certainly did. Now, I'm confused, and maybe I saw something wrong. I thought that was a double five. Maybe it was a 5-4, but he only took, unless they were stacked, and some of them were, as we see him moving there. Maybe he did take 4 off, and it was just 2 stacks of 2. So now, here we go. He had a couple of nice rolls there, including a set of 5s, and has seized the advantage to the point where he's shipping a recube here. Now in a straight count, 10, 19 for white, and 6, only 11 for blue, but white on roll. It appears to me this, and it is a recube, which interests, but it looks like a take, and he does take it. 4-3, 6-5 now. It's going to be interesting. 3-1. Whoa, now he has a recube if he wants. There it is. Ships it back for the, would you like to play for the match, or would you like to play down 5-2? I think he's got to let it go. Yes. Oh, wow. What a swing. And those are things we can relate to, because backgammon and long gammon are, you know, perfectly equal in that kind of regard, in a 2 or 3 roll bear off position. So what are they doing? Ivan is pointing something out to them. I don't know what it is. Ivan is a young Russian gentleman who does helps Tara and I out a lot in many regards, not only functionally but language skills, and he's also one of the very best live transcribers of backgammon in the world. And in fact, if you saw those, in fact, semifinal and final matches of the Super Blitz last night, he was transcribing those live, and that's played at warp speed, and he was able to keep up with it. They're going to take a break, so he went and got an arbiter, so the arbiter is noting the times. I assume that's the case. Now, I didn't see him put up I didn't see a sand timer come into play, so I don't know. But that Super Blitz, they had 3 guys got down to 7-1 or 8-1, whatever the records were, and by a draw, one of them advanced to the final, and the other 2 had to play. And it was interesting. Let's say player A and B had to play in the quasi semifinal. Player B timed out. I mean, the settings were incredible. They're playing a 5-point match with 30 seconds bank time and 8-second delay. So they're both just playing warp speed. And player B is late very late in the match. Player B rolled a set of fives, and I guess in his haste and just glancing at it, he thought the fives, he had 2 checkers back in the other guy's home board. He thought the fives were blocked, and they weren't. 6s were blocked. So he started moving some other checkers, and then he realized that those 2 rearmost checkers weren't blocked and that those were the appropriate checkers that needed to be moved. So he tried to reset the checkers that he had already moved and then play correctly the double 5 with the rear checkers, and he timed out. So we'll call that player B timed out. Player A won because of that. Then player A had to play Oliver Squire in the final, and almost the exact same thing happened to player A, and he timed out. So he advanced to the final on a timeout by his opponent, and then he lost in the final by a timeout of his own. So it was kind of an interesting situation. Now I glance over at stream 2 here. Elena Krugovic, that sounds right, looking at the spellings, is leading Arat Fatikov 4-1. He just doubled her, she takes it. Okay, so our match is on break. People, I've got all kinds of all kinds of texts from everybody, and it's kind of interesting. Of course, everyone always wants to have their matches streamed, so they're always lobbying with Tara and myself to stream their matches, and we have a good deal of influence in that selection, but not totally so here as we do in most tournaments. So the tournament organizers and producers, along with the directorial staff and I, work together to determine which matches are going to be streamed. So, and that's fine. There are a significant number of players here from Russia and other similar countries that I don't know. So there's probably a half or 3/4 of the field in backgammon that I'm not familiar with. So I'm, am very dependent on these my cohorts to help in the decision making of which matches we're going to stream. But we're down to, in the backgammon competition, it's a Swiss format, 3 lives, and we're down to 9 undefeated players. So there'll be 4 undefeated matches, and then 1 5-0 versus 4-1. And we have some great matches there. Mochi is undefeated and plays a gentleman, where's that flag? Armenian Arsen Marukian. I don't know anything about him. And then also Arash Afruzian, a great Iranian player, is undefeated and plays Eric Waka. I think that's an Austrian flag. Umur Aras from Turkey plays Kalin Stefanov from Bulgaria. Actually, Kalin's from Bulgaria, lives in Germany, and he has a German flag next to his name here. And then a pairing, Amirali Tavakali from Iran plays Kimon Papachristopoulos. They're both undefeated. Both very accomplished players. Kimon won the New York Metro twice in a row 3 or 4 years ago. Tavakali won the Merit Open this year. So some superb matches. Any of those top 4 matches there of undefeated players, I could make an argument to stream any of the 4. So we'll, and we have streamed already Mochi, Afruzian, Ross and Tavakoli. I'm not sure. I'll have to ask him if it's Tavakoli or Tavakoli, and Gammon. So 5 out of the 8 have been streamed already. So we'll sit down and determine what 2 matches we're going to stream. But they're, again, all 4 of those matches are great pairings. So should be some exciting backgammon coming up here at 3:10, which is about an hour and a half from right now. So we've got to get these matches completed, and then everybody, there's the lunch. Well, the lunch break has actually started now, and they have a pretty nice spread here in the pre-function area of the playing ballroom area, and so anyway, everybody will try to grab a bite, and we'll try to get started on schedule at 3:10. I didn't look at my phone, but seems they've been away for 5 minutes. So here one of them is back in the arena, as it were. So hopefully the other gent will be showing soon, and we will continue. Yeah, practicing shaking and rolling with a cup. So, and they were laughing about it. So I guess maybe that's a little bit of a unique experience for them. Okay, so I was wondering why those 2 checkers were sitting over there, but he just did it, or more than that. He had a stack of checkers over there. 3, I guess, but just the clock was interfering with him, setting him against the wall. So, okay, so we're off and running. Now, for those of us who are not necessarily familiar with this game, haven't played this game, it takes some getting used to. I mean, I know the basic rules, and there are some analogous features of it that we can relate to traditional international backgammon right now, but it's a different game. I mean, it's a significantly different game. Now, I was talking to, what was his name, Yuri Apopov or something of that nature, who helped yesterday with a bit of co-commentary, and he is an accomplished backgammon player and long gammon player, and he was quite helpful and instructive in telling us what was going on. But, you know, in his estimation, as I recall, you know, he thinks backgammon is a much more complex and difficult game to play. Okay, so Sergei Krasmubayev cashes that game, leads 5-3. So again, here we are at that score, which again is a critical score in both backgammon and long gammon, 2-way, 4-way. So as the game, you know, again, gammons, backgammons all count and so forth. He a gammon 2 cube will win the match. So it'll be interesting to see how this develops. Okay. Cool, pardon me. okay. But again, you can see them, you know, developing blocking structures, developing advancing positions, so that they have spots to land upon in their advances. So, and and we've noticed here, I mean, these guys are, you know, have a considerable amount of time left. They both obviously are quite familiar with the game and the play, and play quite rapidly. You contrast that with, say, Mochi or Raj last night, who, you know, are great gamesmen and great backgammon players, but they're not familiar with, you know, long gammon in nearly the manner. It was much more difficult and slow and tedious for them to try to position their checkers as might be best, and they both got into comparative time trouble. Okay, so you can see the again how the blocking structures and advancing structures, both sides and seemingly most games end up with these expansive distribution of checkers. That was one thing that was kind of interesting talking to Yuri yesterday. You know, obviously it is a racing game, purely racing game, since there's no hitting, no recirculation of checkers. So you start 24 checker or 15 checkers on effective 24 point. So you've got 360 pips, which is, what is that? 45, 50 rolls on average to get around. But you know, due to the distribution of the checkers now, it's very, very difficult to quickly count a position. In backgammon, with cluster counting and, you know, various tricks of the trade, in that sense, you can, you know, very accomplished players can very quickly count a position, and that influences moves and checker decisions, cube decisions. It's extremely difficult to count the positions in long gammon. Yuri said what he does is, you know, keeps a running count, and that's easier to do in long gammon than it is in backgammon because of the fact that there's no hitting and no recirculation of checkers. So you're never, you know, having to add pips back on like when a checker gets hit and so forth. So it's much easier to keep a running count. And then once it gets down, you know, maybe late in the game when it's kind of a mutual bear-off position or something, then you get back into kind of a common with backgammon counting and position and evaluation. So anyway, it's I don't think you can really appreciate this. This is my third match to watch, I think, and beginning to have some bit of feel for it. But I don't think until you sit down and actually play it can you really have an appreciation for some of the subtleties and intricacies and significances of some of the plays. Okay, so again, we see that they both have 5 blocked points in their opponent's home boards. They both have some blockage in their opponent's home outfield to delay advances or to make difficult advances. So it's rather interesting. And it seems to me it's almost more, again, I have the perception that it's really somewhat difficult, particularly in these early game situations where everything is so spread out as we see here. I would think it's very, very difficult to kind of evaluate a cube position and then whether you take or pass or whatever. Now, again, with extensive play and familiarity with the distribution, perhaps that's obviously much simpler for those who play and understand and know the game, but for the the layman and the novice, it's would appear to be extremely difficult to do so. Okay, so again, we can see here Blue's done a fair job of advancing his checkers. He's got 3 in his home board and 5 in his immediate home outfield, so he's got 8 checkers there. White with that double 4 makes up a lot of ground in the race, but see, White doesn't have much in the way of blocking structure here, so Blue's going to be able to play relatively freely. White has a much more difficult path for the moment as far as being able to move checkers. It's all but forced. Maybe it was forced. Three, 2. Four, 1. Again, Blue wants to just retard White's advancement as much as he can. And you can see with that double 4, he could only move 1 checker with those 5 homeboard points blocked. Now, typically, as they begin to clear those, they'll clear from the rear, as it were. So try to keep those checkers from, or try to keep certainly the 1, 2, and 3 points blocked as long as possible. And see, we're approaching a situation where I think one could get a pretty good estimation of this game by counting the race. Okay, so now contact broken. So now it's just a straight race. Probably White is a little bit of ahead, but he does have those gaps, which are going to cause him some difficulties in bearing off. Blue, much more efficient distribution, which will probably be to his benefit. See, now Sergey just had checkers on 2 pips, so very, very difficult. Now, I would think soon, and again, with them stacking checkers as they do, we don't have a real good feel here, but I think Blue is, how many checkers does he have there? 5, 6. Blue's approaching a doubling position here, I would think. No, but again, he's 2 away, and 4-way wins for the guy. So, or the Gammon 2 cube wins for the guy. It wouldn't be a Gammon 2 cube, but it'd be just a simple 2-point. I would be surprised that he doesn't send this soon. That's a nice shake. Now he's probably glad he didn't. Okay, now Oh. He might have entertained sending that on that. Oh, double three. So now no ace. Okay, now that's interesting because let's think about this. If he takes this and blue does roll an ace, then you know it's 2-point win. So there's 10 misses. Actually 11 misses. All aces miss, even double aces. So and interesting, he's filing the checkers and kind of looking at what role he might have here. I think this is a double pass. You know, there's no recube vig for white, so it's not as though he could you know, put it into play for the match here. He's practicing while he's thinking. Those rolls don't count. Has to be through the baffle box. I think this is a double pass. You know, if he had the recube, yeah. Okay. Now glancing over stream 2, they're at 5-5 DMP and the cube's in play, so that match is going to end on this game. Now this game, and truthfully, I don't know if the Crawford rule applies or not, but let's see. I'm assuming it does. Again, we can quickly see how they, early on, taking single checker with each roll off of the head, try to build that blocking structure while advancing some checkers. I mean, they want to block their opponent's advance, but they also ultimately want to claim a point or two in their home board to enable themselves to keep moving. It's interesting. I mean, you can look, he's only got, what, 3 aces to choose from at that point. Okay, now we've got a. Both sides have a pretty good roadblocks for their opponent trying to come around the. Okay, there again, we're in that situation where both blue and white, well now white's cleared one, but there for a moment only blue and white each had one home board point available to them and it's back to that. So it's very difficult to advance. And you can see in white has blue blocked where there's only one available landing spot in his home board and in his home outfield. Just again with those, a single checker being able to block just seems as though it makes it. I was going to say more permutations, but then I'm thinking, well, fewer permutations as moving options because of the blocking.
Ничего страшного. Не буду ликовать.
You know, I was just looking at a post here that was was just posted by the International Backgammon Federation talking about the tournament and so forth. And, you know, some things that are unique. Each table is equipped with baffle boxes, precision dice, so forth. A duty doctor ensures the health and safety of participants. So there is at one end of the playing room a table set up, and there's a couple of, I guess, effectively paramedics on duty. So if I guess anybody has any medical episodes or somebody gets carried away and generates any physical episodes with someone, there are people on duty to address such. So here we are. We're getting down to the just a straight bear-off situation. There's no contact, which in this game doesn't mean necessarily hitting, but it does mean blocking. But here, just a pure straight race. I'm confused how he played that 6-3. Could have taken 2 off, but he moved the 5 to the 2 with 3, which maybe he just did that strategically to keep from having a miss later on. Okay, this looks blue's in very nice shape here. White's looking for White's in bad shape. Okay, 3-1. White needs some numbers. 2-1 is not a very good number. I think he's got 6 on the 3-point. Not exactly tearing up the field with those dice. 4-2, so yeah. Oh, so now he's got 6 on the 3-point. He had 7 there. Okay, so White needs a set, a functional set in a hurry. 6-2, that's off. Functional set. Okay, may or may not get a shake at it. He doesn't, so that's the match. Sergey wins that. And that's it. And it looks as though on stream 2, Ayrat Fatikov is bearing off, and Elena Krugovic is in a bind. So Ayrat is going to win that match. And so these matches are over. We will resume. Yeah, if you look in the description below the stream here, there is a link to some long gammon rules and kind of a definition of the game. So 310. So I'm going to adjourn. Play begins anew at 3:10 with regular backgammon. So we will see you at that time. Looking forward to it. There's 4 great matches. We got to choose 2 out of the 4 to stream. Later. You enjoy the birds, Khalifa?
Okay, I saw Christoph, so I told him. So at least half of that pairing knows.
Okay, Backgammon fans, we're back. Bill Riles, Tar Mendocino, Ace Point Backgammon, broadcasting from Dubai, the Arabian Grand Prix 2025. Back to regular backgammon this afternoon. We'll have 3 rounds here at 3:10, and it's already 3:11, but 3:10, 5:10, and 7:10. We are on stream 1. We have Umur Aras from Turkey playing Kalin Stefanov from originally from Bulgaria, but he's living in Germany now. Young 21-year-old wunderkind of sorts. And on stream 2, it's going to be Christoph Wagner from Germany, Vasily Chimo from Russia. So a couple of good pairings. I don't know much of anything about Vasily Chimo, but I understand he's quite an accomplished player. And Christoph Wagner from Germany, good friend of mine, extremely good player. Very, very good player. So that'll be a good match. And here, Umur Aras from Turkey, Kalin Stefanov, both undefeated in the first 4 rounds. So right now there are 9 undefeated players remaining. And
you're welcome.
So we shall see. We shall see. Okay. Now we'll have these 3 rounds, like I said, at 3:10, 5:10, and 7:10, and then at 9:10 tonight there will be a doubles match. I'm not sure that hasn't been selected yet, but we'll keep you informed. So this is the end of the lunch break, so it's a little slow getting them all together. And so anyway, this should be fun. I'm like y'all. I watched some those 2 long gammon matches this morning, and that's something I've never played. I'm not familiar with. Kind of starting to get a feel for it, watching it, but it's totally different game than backgammon. But it's apparently wildly popular in Russia and Armenia and other places in that area. But we shall see.
Then you have the same problem because they can see.
As we can see, Kalin Stefanov is at the table. We're looking for Mr. Aras, Umur Aras from Turkey. He should be around soon. And we'll be off and running. Like I say, it'd be nice to get my actual backgammon feet under me again. And so we shall see. And this, our match, Stefanov and Aras, this will be live transcribed Ivan Lincoln from Moscow, who superb transcriber, and he's kind of become a good young friend and apprentice of ours, and you know, helps us in any number of ways. He worked with us in here in Dubai in September at the Oasis tournament as well. So we've worked with each other quite a bit, and you know, are familiar with each other and how things work and how things are done, and what have you. So you know, he transcribed those Super Blitz matches last night, which are just played at warp speed, and kept up with it, never missed a beat. And fortunately, you know, they're only 5-point matches, so despite the fact they're just played at an incredible pace, they don't last all that long because they're 5-point matches. But that takes a special talent. It takes a special talent to transcribe a match such as we're about to see here, just regular backgammon at conventional settings. But some of this speed gammon type stuff is wicked. So kudos to Ivan. Okay, I don't know where our other players are. I always make sure that I alert the arbiters that we were taking you know, certain tables to the stream, and I always personally try to ensure that I find at least one of the players of each pairing, and I figured the second one will ultimately figure it out when he can't find his partner. But in any event, okay, must be Mr. Arras with Christoph Wagner there. So no, that's not. Arras is playing Kalin. This is Vasily Chimo, the Russian player, playing Christoph Wagner. They're both 3-1. I was told that Chimo is one of the better Russian players, so that should be a good match. And Kalin's a very good young player. I'm not particularly familiar with the Ross. I know we saw him earlier in the week in something, but truthfully, all the matches start running together after 2 or 3 or 4 days in your memory. So anyway, okay, so those two guys are going. And we're still waiting for Mr. Arras to arrive. Looks like someone's sitting down. Must be him. Okay, so the gladiators have entered the arena and we are ready to roll. Tara giving them some last moment instructions of some sort. And
as long as you correct it before the next row is rolled. Correct. If the next row is rolled, it's responsible. Okay, so let's say okay. Example, I play 4-2, I play it like that. Yeah, sure. Which is 4-3. He rolls. Yeah. So now no more correction. Okay. But if the next row is not rolled, then correct. Sure. Are you okay? Yes.
Okay, so she's
Can we start?
I guess they're all
Good match.
covering the ground rules here, so to speak. Okay. 6-5 for clean. It's a run. 6-5. Running. Well, we're even after one set of rolls. Set of twos. 4-point and 11-point. Umura. 9-3. Now, does he try to jailbreak with that last checker, or what do we do here? 24-15, XG says is right. That would be my inclination to, you got one of them out, try to get the other one out, and if so, you've got a distinct advantage. 1-5, he doesn't get him out and gets hit. 5, okay. Very good. 3-4, so there's the 3, 4 down. Now I do have, as y'all, many of you know, I do a interactive commentary session. So I have an iPad in front of me. I can read the chat line, any input that anyone may have, be it questions, suggestions, comments, critiques, or whatever. Feel free to ask, and I will, or type it in there, and I'll try to respond as appropriate. Okay. Nice set of twos by Umura. Down, so a fairly even game here. No longer. Set of sixes. And he'll bring those 2 down. Maybe. I thought he would bring the 2 down, but he decides not to. 4-3. Slots to 5. Okay. Marginally too good. Colleen sends it. So huge, huge pass. He's 30 pips up. And great structure. Plenty of builders. He lets it go. Very good. Easy first game. That set of sixes kind of sealed it. 1-0 Colleen. Six one. Ooh, pardon me. 5-4. Step up. 6-1. It appears that, and I've seen Colleen play before. I don't know that I've seen Umura play before, but they both seem to, at least starting out here, playing with significant pace. So apparently we won't get sleepy watching this match. The 3 and the 4 puts 2 up. Now Umura, set of threes. Nice roll for him in this situation. Now does he want the 10 or the 5? He'll take the 5. 4-1. Nice. There's an ace, so he'll hit that and probably bring another down to the 10. Okay. Clean. 4-3. Forward anchor. Set of twos. Nice. He can step up. He can anchor. The fourth deuce is the tough one. Probably split them. That's indirect shots, although a lot of them. 4s. That's unfortunate. So he'll make the 4-point and a 2-point probably. Yes. Set of sixes. That's a little tit for tat here. That won the first game for Colleen, and now Umura is the beneficiary of a set of sixes. Okay, he leaves those 2 blots back, but let's see if it gets hit. 5-4, unfortunate, but Oh, pardon me. Big no double. Astronomically sized take. So, 1-6, nice shake. Now he'll come down to the 8, I suspect. Could hit on the 4, put 2 up and go for the blitzing operation, and he does. Okay, Colleen needs to perform, gets a 4, gets one of them in, and it's the one of them that hits, so kind of the split the baby there. Good news, bad news. Only got one in, but the one in hit the checker. So now Umur has got a itchy trigger finger here. Apparently he considered the last position long and hard and decided not to double. He's thinking about this again, but this is even a slightly larger no double. This is Bubbles from Switzerland, Denise Kaiser. How are you, ma'am? Good to see you. Okay, he rolls on as he should. 4-1, nice number. Hits 2 in the air. Colleen needs to perform. Boom, gets one in, but doesn't hit. Now, this is interesting. Now it's the double take. I know he had been, like I say, had a itchy trigger finger on that cube for the last several rolls. Okay, sends it. Correct play on both sides. Now, is he going to shift to put 2 up? No, he hits to take 2 up. Shifts to put 3 up. Okay, he's going all out here. 3-6 dance. This could hurt. 6-4 makes the 4-point. Although he might want to not get those checkers ultimately stuck back. I'm making the 4-point and taking my chances going forward here. Okay, he agrees, XG agrees, so here we are. At least Colleen gets a point, so he'll be in the game for a while, and there's what he was afraid of. Now he's rolling some big numbers, and he doesn't have much timing. He's going to need 2 or 4 for sure on the next roll. A6. Okay, he needs a 2 or a 4 in the worst way. Gets a 4. Now the question is, does he play 6-5 or does he safety with 7-6? And he can also make the 2, but I don't know. He's going to make the 2. I was with him earlier with waiting to bring one of those out, but I'm getting a little skittish right now. I think that's the play. 1-5. Okay, so now he can maybe make the 2-point, which he does. Five, 3 by Colleen. Five, 3. He's out and running with that one. Three, 1. Now Colleen needs Umur needs a 4. Gets the 4. Nice shake. Takes the pressure off. So 6-1. Colleen can bring it out. 5-4 hits. A6. Nice shake. So they're trading. Dueling nice rolls here. 6-4, 6-2. So XG wants to not bring that trailing checker into direct range. Umur's gonna look at it anyway. Okay. Okay, 5 and then 6-4. Okay, this could be, okay, Colleen, that helps him toward ultimately beating the Gammon if he gets into that situation. Set of 3s, 9, 12, yep. Okay, Umur. Ooh, set of 6s, that goes a long way. Now, 8 checkers left. Colleen needs to leave, can't leave. That hurts. I've heard this referred to by Art Benjamin as a rule of 8. If the opponent has 8 checkers, you should run with, and Colleen would have loved to, but he didn't. This could get ugly. Ooh, no, gets one off and leaves a shot. So escape, so it's a Gammon. Okay, so 4-1 Umura Ross, and glancing over at the other board, Vasily Chimo from Russia leading Christoph Wagner 2-0 over there.
I'm going to go hang out like at the lobby for 30 minutes and I'll be right back. I've got this.
Okay.
Is that good?
Yeah.
If you need me, let me know. Everything looks great.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Okay, good. They have stream 2 on the Jumbotron.
Oh, yeah?
Because that way.
Yeah, yeah, the XG.
Exactly. So that was the perfect.
Okay. One, 2, and then make the 4-point. Three, 1 comes in, makes the anchor. 3-2 takes the 22 point probably. Okay. 6-3. Okay. Set of 4s. Now make the 9-point. And then decide what he wants to do with the 4th one. I might go on to another one to the 9, but okay. Gonna bring it out, which is actually agrees with XG's preference. 5-2. Gonna hit it. Okay. More. The problem is he could hit with a 4, but he doesn't have an ace. If he hits, that's effectively his only ace. It works. Now he could make the 20. He hits loose. 1-5. Not a particularly nice number for Umur here. Is that 1-5? 2-5, I'm sorry. Comes out. Okay, Colleen sews up a 3rd point in the Umur's home board. Six, 3. It's interesting. I guess he's just got to bring that. Well, Colleen does have the 2 blots in his home board, so Umur can play a little bit more loosely. It's kind of interesting, and Colleen will soon have to give up probably the 20 point, but 64 pips down, so he's just hopefully can build a bit of a board and four one. That doesn't work, so he'll come on down. Six and 5, so go to the ace, I suspect. Maintain spares on 2 of those, gives him a little bit more flexibility. Okay, there's Colleen doesn't have much, doesn't have many options there. Okay, now Umur having to try to bear in against a 2-3 game. He can clear the 9. Maintains a considerable amount of flexibility for his next roll. I don't like that one so much. I'm clearing the 9. Okay, that's right. Okay. Okay, that's the 6, and then he has to play to the 4. Okay. Now Colleen can sustain probably no other rolls. That's a nice shake. And then go 7-1. Correct. Okay. Nice number. Okay, this is down to a key roll of the game situation. Take 2 to the ace. Now Colleen likely will have to vacate the premises. No, he's not vacating the premises. He's 5-2. One of my old favorite sayings, where there's a gap, there's hope. I think he just plays 6-5, but if he's going to play it as he began there. Okay, now Umur contemplating it. XG says no double take. It's probably bearing in against that 2-3 game. That's probably correct, and with a 4-1 lead. But okay, so Colleen has to leave. So now Umur again his double pass, but it's a little risky. And again, he's got a 4-1 lead. He's got a huge 79 pip racing advantage here. But that next roll could be problematic. He sends it. Wow. Double and absolutely humongous pass. It's just so gammon rich. If what is that? 41.6% gammons. And of course, he's already down 4-1. You risk getting G'd and going down 8-1, or you can just exercise a better part of valor and let this one go and only be down 5-1. Hey, Jacques, no problem, man. I presume we're giving the English commentary. I think they're also providing a Russian commentary on both matches, but anyway, works out best perhaps for the maximum number of viewers. Okay, Colleen had his back against the wall a little bit here. 6-5 running. Nice set of threes. Okay. And this is the sort of position at this score, 4 away, 8 away. Got to be a little cautious. Both of them have to be a little cautious with the cubes. Colleen gets too aggressive too early, he could lose the match on a gammon, but by the same token, if he gets a good cube in play and then Amur at some point reflips it, there's a chance that Colleen could get a gammon 4 cube or an 8 cube and win the match in that way. So it's you know, it's kind of the big brother of the 2-away, 4-away score is the 4-away, 8-away score, and they'll both be very cognizant of that. And now Colleen, I've gotten to know him a little bit. He was in, well, here in Dubai for the Oasis tournament in September, and now here. I think he's 21 years old, so he's a young guy. Has a Facebook presence, kind of a video blog kind of deal. Good young player, outspoken young individual. Funny, he's from, like I said, Bulgaria originally, lives in Germany. Played doubles with Petko Kostadinov, a fellow Bulgarian of origin in the Oasis tournament. Set of 4s. Yeah, he could make the 2-point. That kind of disconnects a bunch of checkers, but you know, his other options aren't all that attractive. He could make this and then safety, put another spare on the 8, but I think he's going to do this. Again, it's not precisely what he would like to do, but it's kind of like what he has to do. Okay, 4-2. Colleen's really having a struggle with the dice in this match so far. Getting dealt some difficult decisions and positions. think the luck factor I saw there a second ago is running about 2.8 in the fourth game of this match. So it's, and this is part of the game. Try to keep your emotions out of it, play with discipline, and make the best of what you get. Moore looking at his various permutations here. Okay. Colleen. He can hit on the 13 up there as well. I think that's probably the better shot, yeah. By huge margin. XG analysis says hit on the 13. It's hard to go wrong oftentimes hitting when you have the option. Okay. Now this is interesting. He's contemplating it. It's a pretty sizable no double, but doesn't hurt to look, and he's trailing 5-1, so he's looking for, the opportunities to try to put some larger numbers in play, cube-wise, score-wise. Okay. 3-6. That's brutal. But again, nothing you can do about what the rolls are. The only thing you can do is play them as best you can once you get them. Okay, Umur contemplating this, but that's again, with that lead, I think you want to be fairly judicious in what you might do here. Wow, huge error, huge take. So let's see if he pays the price. Doesn't really have he's going to bring it on. Okay, Colleen really has an opportunity here. Nice roll. Umur, wow, that didn't work out too well. Now he's going to go 9-7. Could go 9-8 and 12-11, but 4-5, wow. I think I'm just coming across to the, what is that, to the 8? (6-3) gets hit. Okay, how best to okay, that works. I don't know about that. I'd be tempted to clear the 9. Okay. No, he's backing off and going the other route. He's obviously a little bit uncertain, but plenty of time. So give it a thorough analysis towards your decision. Okay, back to that. Okay, and that's the correct play by far. 6-3 slot. Now Moore hopes the rolls are nice to him. That's not too bad. Next roll's the key roll of the match. 6-5. Wow. Guess he'll just play them both in. Play 6-1 now. XG wanted him to run, but I think he'd rather maintain both anchors for this particular roll. 6-1, got to play 6-5. Otherwise leaves the shot. Is he going to leave the double shot? I can't imagine that. But okay, so there we are. 3-2. So Colleen can sustain that. Here's another key roll. 4-1's a safety. Now Colleen's going to be running with one of those front men. Maybe both. To do so kind of reduces the number of gammons that he's facing. Set of fours forced. One. 6-2. I'm sorry. Keep misreading the ones for the twos here. Okay. Now Moore's in kind of a little bit of an awkward situation for the next roll. Okay, survives that. That's unfortunate that here we go. A couple of bad numbers in the cup. Ooh, that's a really bad number in the cup. Now, is this an opening, Colleen? And it is by XG, a redouble. Big, or thin redouble, huge take, but is Umur willing to take that? Can't get gammon, so already got 3 checkers off, but you can't be real excited about taking a 4 cube here either with this 5-1 lead. But Colleen's looking at it. Hits with aces and 5s. 20 numbers. And yeah, any ace, any 5. Six 1 is already counted within the aces. So 20 hitters, not a guarantee that you win if you hit, but fairly reasonable probability. It's 50-50 right now, but of course Colleen's down 5-1 in a 9-point match holding 2 cube. Obviously, I would send it. XG wants to send it. I suspect Colleen's going to send it. He's kind of got that, and I love these player cams and the, the emotion that you can see what the player's going through. Colleen's a very expressive behavior, face, and actions. He's struggling with this decision. I gotta think he plays a rather aggressive game. I can't imagine that he doesn't recube this, but we shall see. So what are we coming up on 4 o'clock here, which is 7 a.m. in U.S. Central. So as we progress a little later in the day here, we should pick up some more American viewers to go along with those from Europe and other parts of the world. So we welcome everyone to these broadcasts. I'm sure, and I haven't looked as I'm busy doing my own thing here, but both of these matches are also being shown on the IBF YouTube channel and overdubbed in this case with Russian commentary and just Russian commentary added to the second stream. So I'm sure they're getting a pretty fair viewing audience in Russia as well. What's he got? He reaching for a coin? Is he going to flip a coin or what? He is going to flip a coin. Okay. He sends it. Well, that's maybe, I know there's been a lot of, this might be the first time I've actually physically seen someone flip a coin. Oh, and man, unfortunate. That's match, probably. That is match. Wow. And Colleen played 283 and going to get beat. Unfortunate, but that's backgammon. There's the double six. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom. Curtains. Good match. Congratulations to Umar Aras from Turkey, who moves to 5-0. And Colleen played excellently at 276, lost to 3.7 luck. And really, Umar played superbly except for that that cube in that game, which was about a 700 error. But now, if Tara is over in the lobby, I think, but if she's listening, maybe she'll throw up stream 2 on the stream 1 here so that we can continue watching that and talking our way through here. Okay. Oh, she says on the way. I thought maybe she could do it with her phone from afar, but maybe not. So she's heading this way to switch stream 2 over onto stream 1 also, so we'll be able to enjoy that, and I'll be able to talk about that one a bit. It's 7-2 Vasily Chimo right now, the Russian young man who's apparently a very good player, and I know Christoph Wagner is a very good friend of mine and very, very accomplished player. Just a tremendous record over the last couple of years. I know in the Swedish Open in 2024, where it was the World Team Championship as well as the World Individual Championship, he had a streak of like 9-0 at that elite level between the team championship and individual championship, and went quite far in that tournament. I forget exactly where he placed, and then he turned around. I know this year he had quite a good run in Monte Carlo as well. I think he got to the final 8. Maybe even the final 4, undefeated. Okay. Here's Tara running into the streaming room here. So we're gonna have stream 2 on stream 1 here very shortly, momentarily, as it were.
The match is over.
Okay, and again, it's 7-2 Vasily Chimo. Tough, nice position here for both Wagner and Chimo. Well, what do you do? Trailing 7-2, and this is kind of a almost prime versus prime situation. Okay, comes out. Direct miss. Guess he's got to do it. Now, I wouldn't be surprised to see Wagner send this one. There it comes. Vasily, I think, has got to let it go. Got a 7-2 lead. You don't want to get cute. Perhaps give up 4 points here. Yeah, he lets it go. Not surprising. So 7-3 Vasily. Denise Kaiser rooting for Christoph. Christoph's a very good friend of mine. So nice to see him doing well here. But he's got his work cut out for him. He apparently run into a fairly good and hot opponent in Vasily Chimo. I was told that Vasily's one of the very best Russian players, and I haven't seen much of this match yet. We'll see it from here, but seems to be playing well. 4-2 hits. 4-1 hits. Set of 5. That's a nice shake. 2. Now this very likely a cube waiting to happen. Gets them both in, but at the score, Christoph plays on. I was thinking we might see a cube there, and now having made that point, had Vasily danced, it could have been a play on. Now with him entering on the 5, I don't know that that Christoph is got enough to even at the score to try to do something with the cube here.
Where did you find it? Right there.
Now you can see barely. There's a stage behind them over there, and we got it set up. We're going to be moving as soon as we finish getting a few pieces of equipment set up. We're going to be moving Stream 1 station onto the stage, and you can see there's a couple of huge LED wall screens behind the stage. Right now they're showing on that middle board there, you can see the very bottom edge of the board. They're showing this match on the large wall screen. Jumbotron Tarkov is what I guess you see in sports arenas oftentimes, but we're making some arrangements too. So once we start streaming Stream 1 on at the table up on the stage, then we can make some adjustments on the stream feed to the AV guys here, and they can in effect, take the XG feed off of the image that they put up on the board. So we'll be able to, you know, stream one will be up on the stage. It'll be live streamed with an XG feed, but it'll also be shown on the Jumbotron, as it were, without the XG feed, so the players can't see it. So be a nice arrangement and setup here for. It's kind of interesting. We can you can see several people standing out in front of the stage and watching it on the Jumbotron. Most people in the arena or the venue right now are playing matches. As this match, this round started. Well, not quite an hour ago, but most of those matches are continuing at this hour. Okay. 2-6 by Christoph. Okay, so now what happens? A 5 and an ace. Wow, what's he do with the ace? Guess he goes to the 14. Gives him 5s and 2s rather than 6s and 3s, a shot or two fewer. But let's see what he does. And it'll be interesting at 2 away, 6 away, as we have it here. We'll see if and when Christoph thinks he has adequate threats to perhaps cash this game. Vasily looking at the various options. So now here's crunch time for Christoph. He's trailing largely, and certainly giving it a thorough consideration. It's not what you would like, but there is some definite potential there to. So he's just having to, you know, if he hits one of those, he just doesn't have that much ammunition readily at hand against those two checkers, even as if he hits them. He's still got, you know, some a lot of work to do to bring all of the other checkers around to perhaps then capitalize on having hit a checker. So. But he decides it's a double. I have to think it's a big take, just for the reasons that we were talking about, why it might not be a double. For those reasons, I think it's going to be a take. But we shall see what Vasily thinks of this. Yeah, I gotta think. And now, you know, it was a free play for the match for him. 5, so now I'm down to the 10. I'm just going all out. I would have brought the 13-10 and just prepare for the whatever I could do. Okay, so now, whoa, dance. This is going to be a lot of work for Christoph here. He needs that second anchor. Doesn't get it. I'm coming down to 7, or yeah, 7. Get the ammunition in place. Needs that deuce. Doesn't get it. This is getting ugly. 5-1. I'm hitting it off of the 8. 8-2. Nothing wrong with that. But okay, so there. Christoph gets a new lease on life there. That's kind of ugly. In fact, that's really ugly. Okay, that's nice. 1, 2, 3. Wow, how do you play this? I think I'm taking 2 to the 8 and 1 to the 10, but let's see how Christoph analyzes and plays this position. This is a difficult little roll. Okay, that's that. Okay, that's 3/4 of my play. What's he do with the 4th one? I just want to play with 1 blot rather than 2, but he does have the 2 anchors there, so recirculation of checkers aren't going to hurt him too much. Okay. And he could get hit, but again, Vasily's not going to be real excited about recirculating that checker because it provides Christoph with timing. Well played, but to no avail. Huh?
I need lessons on coin tossing. I'm not good enough at coin tossing.
Well, it was actually the correct play. Huh?
Yeah, I noticed, but if it doesn't pay off, then the coin toss has played it wrong.
Okay.
What's going on here?
Well, 7-3 Vasily with holding a cube, and Christoph has the 2 anchors with a spare back there, so he's got a bit of timing. So we'll see how this plays
but not enough with a mate ace, deuce, and 3 points. So it looks like hard to win from here, but we know it's never hard to win in backgammon.
Oh, what's he? Must have misplayed that, and Christoph brought it to his attention, and he backed up. Okay, that's
pretty bad.
That's not what he wanted. He would like to move that spare, use that spare that's on a 23, but it's not able to do so. By the way, for those watching, this is Mr. Kalin Stefanov.
Yeah, the Kalinator.
The Kalinator joining me. There's Mrs. Bubbles saying hi, Kalin. Punished for excellence.
Punished for excellence.
I like that.
Oh, yeah. I seem to always be punished for it. Yeah, I saw. Maybe if I played 7.9, then I would have won.
Well, he played fairly well, except for that 1 cube. It was like a 700 error.
Was that the initial cube at 5-1?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so.
So
I just saw his PR at the end. I didn't see, didn't get the file yet. Yeah. Okay, so Christoph managed to re-anchor. He's got a little bit of chances again.
Yeah, he was fortunate to re-anchor. Now he's really
now he's urging Vasily to roll the bet roll now because he's running out of timing again.
And that's not it.
That's not it. Which point do you clear? I think I agree because the small numbers will break the board now.
Okay, so he's gone. Wow. But it's good news and bad news from Christoph's perspective.
I'm not sure how we play this.
You're not going to take
I
the
think
bait
so.
of,
I think so.
pointing on that checker. Okay. Now to
puts a little bit of problems for the future. Christoph is hoping for a 3 to close, and he gets it. Yeah, the 3 is forced, and then think about a 5, but I would still come up from the front.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you give him.
I was going to ask you real quickly, how are you and Duran doing in the doubles?
We won twice,
okay, so
now
you're still alive.
In the last 16, yeah.
Yeah, Colleen's playing doubles with Duran Claxton from
the famous world runner-up.
Yeah, he finished runner-up in Monte Carlo this year. Set of fours.
It's getting worse.
I always say where there's a gap, there's hope, and when there's a big gap, there's more hope.
Yeah,
so
but he doesn't get a 2 or 3
timing,
to split.
Though.
Oh,
fours again. Wow, that's just hurting Christoph because he,
yeah,
he doesn't have the timing. Okay, so he gets a double shot off of the big set. He would get a double shot by splitting as he did.
That's pretty much the best number. That's not double 1 or double 2 for Vasily, because he gets to play 6-3, leave 4 checkers on his 6 point. You've got to run from the front.
Yeah.
And now he's hoping to see a 4, but not 4-1.
Another 3-1. So Vasily's rolling very well for the position he's in. Okay.
That's a 4-2. Takes one off. Do you hit?
Pick it up, huh?
Yeah, I think so. Because
maybe he comes in on the 4 or the 5.
Exactly.
Yeah. Kind of force him forward. There you go.
Now he's unhappy he hit.
Oh my word.
Now he doesn't mind.
Oh my word.
Now Christoph is hoping to dance again.
And he cannot, so that's it. Game. Okay. Well, congratulations to Vasily Chimo. 4-1. You're 4-1. You might play him next round, huh?
I might.
Okay, so what time do we have?
I hope that whoever I play, I win the last game.
There you go. 4:18. So we've got 50 minutes until the next round begins. So don't go far. And good luck in the next round to you. Thank you for sitting in with us.
I hope
for a
so.
moment. And
See you around.
Okay. So again, 50 minutes, and the next round begins. So see y'all then. Don't go far.
set this side.
That side? Okay. Great. Good luck. Okay, Backgammon fans, we're back. Bill Riles, Tar Mendocino, Ace Point Backgammon, broadcasting from Dubai, the Arabian Grand Prix. Couple of interesting pairings here on stream one. We've got Raj Jansari from the UK against Fernando Newmark from Argentina. Two very good players, nice guys. And then on stream 2, Dag Ekmark from Norway, who won the Dubai Oasis tournament in September, against Arzukanov Nail. Presume I don't, if I'm mispronouncing that, I apologize. But from Russia, they're both 3 and 2. So a couple of good matches here. We're doing this stream 1 match, Fernando and Raj, and with English commentary, and then both of these matches are being broadcast on the IBF YouTube channel with Russian commentary as well. So hopefully we're reaching a as wide an audience as possible. So this will be fun. These Raj and Fernando, both good friends of mine. I know them well. Both very capable players. And this should be fun. They're both on, I think, the WBGF board. So we're here as observers. And should be a very good match. I'm sure they're well acquainted as well. There's Mr. Arzukanov Nail taking his seat against Dag Ekberg. And they're about to start. And as soon as we can here in a moment, we'll have Raj and Fernando. They're both in the area. Raj sitting on his chair there. Okay. So, some nice pairings, nice matches. Now we'll have, this is at 5:10, it's 5:16, so we're getting started a touch late. But then at 7:10, we'll have round 7 of the main backgammon tournament, and at 9:10, we'll have a doubles match. So, be a full day of long gammon this morning, backgammon this afternoon, late afternoon into the evening, and then doubles tonight. So, settle back, relax, and enjoy some excellent backgammon here. Tara's got her usual beautiful audio and video production. We have excellent live transcription here on stream 1. I'm not sure, we've got two different young Russian gentlemen, Ivan Lankin and Alexander, I'm not sure of his last name, and I'm not sure which one will be doing this match, but they're both well qualified, excellent transcribers. In fact, if you happen to be watching last night, the Super Blitz quarterfinal, semifinal, final matches with those ridiculously low time settings, and Ivan or Ivan actually transcribed those flawlessly, and I mean those were 30-second time bank, 8-second delay, 5-point matches, and that was pretty awesome.
No interference in the game, right?
Okay, so Tar's getting the cameras straightened back up. Player cameras. So they're going to be engaging each other soon.
Okay.
For the
Yeah,
transcribe,
sure.
then
It's okay.
we can stop.
Yeah, yeah.
We can pause.
Okay, no problem.
Sure.
Okay.
Thank you.
There's Raj on the top camera, playing the white checkers at the top of the board. Fernando Newmark on the middle camera there, middle screen on the right, playing blue checkers, the lower portion of the board. And pretty soon we'll have the XG table pop up. And this should be a good match. I know both very accomplished players. I don't know what Raj
We are ready? Okay.
BMAB ranking or P or anything. I know Fernando's playing regularly in the 4 range or perhaps a little less. 6-1. Nice opening roll by Fernando. 6-2. Raj runs. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hang on. Let me check one thing. Okay, I'm sorry. The clock had been reset wrong on Stream 2 match, and I just happened to notice it. And they darn, it started again. I'm sorry, those guys keep resetting that clock. So anyway, I apologize, but want to make sure that the other match doesn't get started wrongly. Okay, here, double take. Fernando's got a nice, good structure, but not prohibitively so. Raj has a developing structure of his own. So Fernando going to contemplate this. That's the 3. Now, what's he do with the ace? I think he has to step up. Okay. XG actually wants him to make the 23. But see what happens. Nice forward anchor for Raj. 4-3 for Fernando. Okay, Fernando needs to get in. He does, and it'll safety that other checker, I'm sure. Okay. Raj Wow, not attractive. No, I'm good. Thank you.
Looks good.
Yeah, I just happened to notice that.
No, I'm glad. Just always notice those things because you never know.
Yeah. Okay. So, Raj with a 5-2 to play. He's trying to reverse the momentum, the early initial momentum that Fernando had. 6-1, so he steps out. I don't think he steps out, so I'm thinking 13-7. He is going to step out. That's a double shot at him, but Raj would have to give up the mid to hit with a 5, but he rolls a 4-1. So Roberto dances. Okay, not threes. Nice shake. Probably going to make the ace point. Goes to the 10. 5-4. Okay. Nice fortuitous roll by Fernando. There's a 2-1. Can hit loose for Raj. Fernando with a dance. Could see a cube here. Almost a dance. Raj plays on. 5-3. Not good. Makes the 5 point. But then he only safe 3 would be 6-3. 21-16, 5-2. Wow. Okay, he finds it. Nice play, Raj. Dance by Fernando. Now Raj plays on. Didn't think he quite had it. Got the cover, so now, ooh, nice roll by Fernando. So he can hit on the 9, probably. Nice shake. So well, this is a game of momentum swings here. Raj very close to almost closing Roberto out, and that didn't happen, and now it's swung the other way. And Roberto has a commanding position and structure now. 3-2. He has a 6 prime now. So it's going to be hard for Raj to win this game. He'll hopefully, from his perspective, he just hopes to be able to avoid the gammon. Should be able to, but stranger things happen on occasion in backgammon. 4-1, so I go to the 7 and 5 probably. Up, he's going to play 7 and 4. 3-1, probably there we go to the ace. That saves a 3 from blotting next time. 4-2. Fours, nice roll actually. Kept him from crunching any further. Oh, there they go. So obviously has no chance of winning this game.
Okay.
About the time I say that, Roberto double blots, but Raj has no home board over there. Okay, Roberto brings them on around. Okay, Raj is in. So Raj only has, what, 10 crossovers to save it. And Roberto, of course, will have from here 16 to win it. Ooh, pardon me. So it should just be a 2-point game in all likelihood. Okay, there's some ugly numbers in the cup. That's not necessarily one of them, but oh, that's a blotter. Takes it off, which is probably correct. Double sixes. So now, just coast in here, probably. That's going to be a 2-point win for Fernando. Ooh, pardon me. So just that's it. 2-0 Fernando. Okay, so both played relatively well. 2-5-4, 5-2-9 in the first game. Not bad. (6-1). Roberto got that to start last game. Raj gets it to start this game. 5-3. Okay, what's he going to do with this? Run, I presume? Yep. Set of fours makes the 4, or 5, I'm sorry. Okay, step up and come to the 8. Okay, safety's that. So now Raj has got a great structure and a small racing lead, but he's got one checker trap down there. There's a shot somewhere. Probably move it on forward and play with one blot. Okay, nice number, runs. Okay, that'll be interesting. Raj has got, what is that, a 6-pip lead, 7-pip lead. Doesn't make much progress with a set of aces, but Fernando 9, so Raj only a 1-pip lead, so this is just a rolling contest for the moment. Okay. At the moment, Roberto's had a little bit better of it in the rolling department. but it's still extremely close. Okay, so that gives Fernando a 9-pip lead, but Raj on shake. A 5-pip lead. Don't think he's got this. Not a double. Not enough. Not enough of a racing lead. Plus, he's got 4 crossovers. However, he's on roll. Raj Hudling has 3 crossovers. But yeah, this is, and XG shows us as well. It's a no double, but certainly we pretty much, most of us would think it's a no double anyway, because of the fact that he's only got a 5-pip lead out of an 83 pip count. So, you know what? Surprised he's pondering on this quite so long, but. Okay, rolls on as we might have anticipated. And got a small number. Raj picks up 12 pips. So now he has a slight lead. 6-3. Takes one off. Ooh, pardon me. Okay. Pretty close race here, and they both have voids on the 1 and 2, so there are plenty of misses in their future in all likelihood. Okay, 5-pip lead. It's a double take. I'd be surprised if he sends this. Although by XG analysis, it's actually a double. Love these player cams. You can see Raj is pretty much a stoic face player, unemotional. Fernando wears his emotions a bit more openly. It's very likely he rolls on. But very expressive face and actions by Fernando, and very stoic, reserved by Raj. Okay, pretty. Now he may well send this one. 7-pip lead, plus Raj has that void on 1, 2, 3, 4, so he's got a lot of misses in his future. So this is not at all surprising. Good double, huge pass. So nice cube play by both gentlemen here, and it's 3-0 Fernando. Okay, and glancing over, whoa, Dog Ekmark just it's like hung an 8 on Arzukhanov in the first game. Gammon 4-cube. 187, 389. Some beautiful PRs there in this match. Both playing very, very well. That one's almost over. Okay. Three-zero by Fernando. It's not it's early in the match, so not so dramatic as to influence Raj dramatically, but he'd certainly prefer not to fall any further behind. Now, as we always say, I like to run a interactive commentary session. So I've got an iPad in front of me, can read the chat line. So if you have any questions, comments, suggestions, critiques, or whatever, certainly feel free to type them into the chat there, and I'll respond if and as I can. 6-3. Fernando needs to get that one guy out of danger. Okay, maximizes his builders there. He's got five active builders. 6-3, Raj can go make the 4-point. There we go. That's very likely curtains on this game. Okay, so now double pass. Raj has to exercise some discipline here to keep letting them go. You know, you kind of get tired of falling further behind and letting them go, but Fernando hasn't sent this one just yet, but can't imagine that he doesn't. There it is. Raj has had an opportunity to anticipate Fernando's action, so and probably made a count of his own to discover that 11 pip differential. So you know, it's right on the cusp. Raj is down 3-0, so it's not unusual, not out of the norm to take that necessarily. Okay, 2-1 by Fernando. Opportunity for Raj to make up some ground here. 5-1, not as much as he would have liked to have made up, but certainly some decreased advantage by Fernando. Okay, Raj, not dice aren't cooperating very well. Of course, Fernando would say the same of his own. Set a deuce, set of twos. Five, 2. Got to unstack, could go 4-2. There's almost no difference in the two plays. 6-2, Raj is in. So just a straight racing game here. Dice rolling contest, so we shall see what happens. That probably seals it. And the cube is on Raj's side. He set it on the edge of his board over there. But so if you're wondering where it is, it's on Raj's side. Well, Raj says, I am not ready to give up quite yet. I'll roll a set of sixes. 6-5. So he needs another big functional set such as that. Doesn't get it. He needs another one very, very soon. Doesn't get it. Fernando 2-3. So Raj almost needs a set here. Doesn't get it. So that's ball game. So 5-0 Fernando. And of course, over on stream 2, Dog Ekmark got a Gammon 4 cube in the first game and leads Arzakhanov Nail 8-0 over there. So to this point, lopsided matches in this round 6 of the Backgammon tournament. Okay. Raj needs a point. Needs a point on the scoreboard. He needs a point on the board. So I think he just has to do this. Fernando makes the 4 point. Okay. Dance now. Raj didn't tarry long there. I would have thought that he might consider doing something, but now Fernando rolls a set of threes to come in and then make the 5 point. So that puts an end to any fantasies Raj might have been entertaining there. Okay, so he'll have to come around the corner with that checker. Fernando just doesn't have enough there, and with a 5-0 lead, you don't really want to risk giving up that lead. You've worked relatively hard to accumulate. 2-1, got to step up. Or wait, who's this? I'm sorry, it's Fernando's roll. Ooh, I don't necessarily like that. I'm just coming down. Oh, look at here. And now Fernando needs to do something to contain that 15th checker of Raj's. Be kind of interesting. Raj's got a big racing lead. Got to come out. 2, 3, 4. Now I'm sending this personally. Raj is thinking about it. No double. Big no redouble. Even at score. Kind of thing I'd like to press the issue a bit, but Raj decides not to. Go across to the 9, perhaps. Okay, he finds the XG play. Should that okay, I kind of personally I like this, but six, 4. Can't really go if you, but if he goes, Raj would probably just play on. Certainly cash, I might play on, but let's see, double take according to XG. Okay, there's the double. Now, it's a take by XG analysis, but Fernando has a 5-0 lead that he may not want to jeopardize here. So I wouldn't be surprised if he drops it. Yeah, he lets it go. So 5-1. So they've kind of evened out those PRs and both playing extremely well, world-class levels, 282, 350. So very, very nice. Okay. (4-1) by Fernando. Let's see what he opts to do with this. Okay. Now, alternatively, he could pick up a second checker. He's going to look at that as well. XG likes that. Fernando goes that way. Now he's just going to play on. There's no double there. He's got a tremendous amount of work to do. 5. 2-6 hits. You do with that, I guess he could hit on the deuce, or he could come out to the 10, come around the corner to the 14. Takes the deuce hit. 3, and then, okay, now he can hit on the 9, which is the 4 blot variation. Fernando can come in and hit, come in and cover. Four, 6. Again, you don't like to make the 2-point go that deep, but you got to start somewhere. As far as making a board, nothing else is particularly attractive. So he chooses that option. Okay. Wow. Do that. He doesn't particularly want to hit on the 9. And he's got blots everywhere. I might just come out to the 18. Although XG says hit on the 9, but I'm making this play. I'm with Fernando. We're both wrong, but. Aces makes the 4-point. Not sure what he wants to do here. The thing with these small doublets, there's a tremendous number of typically permutations available to you. I would just, my natural reaction would be to make the 4-point, but that's like play 4 in the XG analysis. So Raj is just totally uncertain. And now that's, if he makes that and then plays 9-8, that finds a what in my estimation is a pretty good XG play. Okay, he's going to go that way. He didn't move the 9-8, but he's 6'5", so it's still marginal, very marginally different. Raj just can't cover in either of those points over there. 3-5 hits. Has to try to button up a little bit of those blots in his home board. Does so. 4-1, so now he can make the 4. Doesn't like it, but he did it, and it's correct. 6-5. Fernando doesn't necessarily, or I'm sorry, Raj doesn't necessarily want to give up either of those anchors back there. So his alternative is 13-2. But he's going to give up one of them. 5-1, so that's a hitter. I think I'm playing 13-8. Gives me some additional flexibility on my outfield and leaves, you know, only one blot directly bearing on the 3. This leaves the no blots, but well, one blot on the other side, but. Okay, double take. Fin double, huge take. Let's see what Fernando agrees. Now he needs an anchor. Doesn't get it. Raj is going to blitz him right here if he could. Hate it when you got two builders bearing on that blot and in effect strike out. Set of dancing 4s, ace deuce, very, very sweet. Okay, so okay, Raj wants to probably wants to make the bar, make ultimately make a 6 prime here. Go to the bar in the 12, duping ones. Of course, there's duping ones and 1-6 are both super jokers, but he doesn't get that. Now that's really ugly for Fernando. Doesn't accomplish anything that he might, so that's the 4. Okay, he should be able to bring this home. Fernando wants to try to not get any other checkers picked up by Raj and position himself with great role, positions himself here where he has a much better probability of saving the G. Okay, I kind of like this. Save that spare on the 6. Perhaps save the crunch. 6-2, gotta go. 2-1, closed out. So 6-5. Okay, so it's going to be close. Not going to be close any longer. So some nice rolls there by Fernando to save this gammon. Be 5-3 Fernando. I think they're going to call a break here. Ideally, an arbiter is supposed to
We have to ask the guys.
take care of that. Elena, the arbiter for that section of the room, should come see them. They have fairly strict procedures and processes in this this tournament, this system, IBF. Okay, Tar puts up a dual view for us. Looks like Dag Ekmark is very near to winning this match. He won 8 points on the first game, so I'm sure he likes to consider it was inevitability that he would win from 8-0 lead to 9. So, yeah, he's odd. He could leave a shot. Nope. 5-3, so most unlikely. He doesn't come in, but Dog's not going to leave a shot. Okay, that's likely going to be curtains, but you know, he does have 4 checkers off. Okay. Ooh, look at this. Never quite a done deal in backgammon. Arzakhanov needs another set. Doesn't get it. Should have one more shake. Doesn't get the one more shake. Dog got a double himself. So 9-2, Dag Ekmark from Norway knocks off Arzakhanov Nail of Russia. Now this is a 3-loss Swiss format. So Dag moves to 4-2. Arzakhan 3-3. So his trip in this tournament has come to a conclusion. What's kind of interesting in both of these matches that we're streaming at this hour, pairs 3-2 players, so they it's what we could call an elimination match for each of these. And she switched back to you know, our match, and we can see the XG tables and note that Fernando's playing 2-7-2 and Raj is playing 3-7-2. So a couple of stellar performances by a couple of very well-known and popular players. Again, this is the round 6, the 5-10 matches. 6-10 now, so we're an hour into it. They round 7 is at 7-10. And then at 9-10 tonight, we'll have a doubles match for the viewers. Intent there is to just start the doubles match and leave the board mics open. So any board discussion or between the teams or between the players on the teams, the viewers ideally will be able to hear that. Now, depending on who the various players are, could be any in a number of languages. Ooh. Fernando is back, awaiting Raj's return. Again, we started the main backgammon tournament, had 154 entrants. So that probably is trying to think, 154, that'll probably go 13, 14 rounds, I suspect, to determine a champion. And the finals are not, last rounds are on Thursday. Kind of an unusual tournament in that tournament started on Saturday and ends on Thursday. You know, oftentimes we're, particularly in the States, we're accustomed to tournaments ending on a Sunday, and I guess that's true of much of the European tournaments as well. But this one, a bit of an oddity in that it started on the weekend and will end on a Thursday. 6-1, dueling 6-1, so nice start by each. Fernando will make the 4-point. Okay, Raj 2 down. 6-2 running. A jailbreak, as it were. Ace deuce makes the 5. Fernando would take another 8, doesn't get it. Come around the corner. Raj 6-1 hits. Fernando needs to be careful or he'll be staring at a cube coming back at him or coming toward him. Hits with the 8, hits back with an 8. Okay. Now, does Raj get a little frisky here? Trailing 5-3. He might have an inclination to send this. Let's see what XG says. I think it's perhaps a cube. There it is. It is a double by XG analysis. Big take, but let's see how Fernando regards this. Picks it up. We carry on 4-1. So that's going to hit. Step up. Dances. That's a smarts a bit. Double aces makes the 4. It's kind of interesting. I guess it's a little bit of a habit that Fernando has that I've noticed in this match. Oftentimes he'll, if he has a checker in the air that comes in with the roll, he'll typically make the second play, or how should we say, move the second checker and then enter with the first. So technically would be a rules violation. It certainly doesn't make any difference in the end result. But some people might take objection to it, just that it's distracting or it's confusing or whatever. But hasn't bothered Raj in the least. And Raj is a barrister from the UK, and he's one of the individuals who's contributed a considerable amount of work to the WBGF and UKBGF rules. But that little quirkiness of Fernando has not bothered Raj. Okay, now we got two dueling situations here. Neither of them have much in the way of timing. Raj is uncertain how to exactly play this. Okay, decides upon that. 4-3 makes the 3-point. This is kind of a awkward Méridien against a 2-3 game, and Fernando's got a wee bit of timing there. 2-1, small number really helped and made the 5-point. So 4-5, he'd make the ace point, but Next roll's really going to be awkward. Really going to be awkward. See what he can do. Boom, set of aces. That'll work. Doesn't mean that the next roll will be any easier, but with Fernando running out of timing, he could have to break one of those anchors on the next roll. So we'll see. He's going to try to perhaps give Raj the opportunity to leave from either of those anchors. I like that play too. I mean, it's almost like a minor trap play of sense too. I like the other where and this is XG's play. XG likes this play by a large margin. Okay, he pretty much got to leave. He doesn't want to crunch his board, break his board. Wouldn't be crunching it so much, but he otherwise would have to break his board. Yeah. He looks at it, but he doesn't like it, so he goes back to the correct play, 4-5. Wow. Probably doesn't want to leave a direct. So that means he's got to stack two on the ace. XG agrees, but it's not pretty. Wow, it was right by XG's analysis and probably in everybody's perspective, but it wasn't really the roll he was looking for, because now this roll is that much more awkward. And Fernando has a 5-point board over here. There you go. That's a shot. No, I think that's the... Okay, so now what can Fernando do? No ace. Comes around just 2 in. Okay, now Raj hopes to be able to make that point. Wow. Has to break the 5. That's all he can do, really. I don't think he has to, well, he thinks he has to leave. I might have stayed a roll. Okay, now where's he leave the shot? He can leave 11 numbers by hitting on the deuce or leaving from the 3. Alternatively, he leaves 13 numbers if he were to go 6-4. So he plays this way. Oh. Not the best play. Now Raj, that's that. Now Fernando's just got to worry about beating a gammon. Another set, although it's not totally functional, but it works. 6-2, certainly another set, and he's in Another set, and he's in business. Okay. Any set. Boom. No. So 5-all. Both playing very well. 2-4-8 and 3-4-8. Nice, nice match. How are you doing in the tournament? Huh?
That was my match. I have only one wife left.
So you're 5-1 now, huh?
No, I lost.
Oh.
So I'm 4-2 now.
4-2 now. Okay, I see. Stefan Nuniat standing next to me here, watching this. Yeah, Fernando has that habit of playing the entry number second, you know. Okay, nice set of fives. Okay, this is 4-2 helps, but I wouldn't be surprised if Raj sent this, but and it is a double take. You know, when Fernando rolled the 4-2, it probably made it a little bit more palatable. But Raj, there it is, good play. Now Fernando, I don't think he doesn't have to like it. He just has to take it. Yeah, he let it go. Yeah, pretty small. Okay, so here we go. 2-1. A lot of rolling, a lot of moving, and not a lot of structural development here. Neither one of them can make a point. Okay, that, and then slot the 4. Raj like to make the 5 or the 7. Makes the 5. Makes the 9, but I kind of like I like the 5 much better, but yeah. My first reaction was to run, but he plays it differently. Okay, he's Raj toying with that idea. It's a double, but again, Fernando's 4 points away, so you got to be careful that you don't give him the opportunity to, if there's any gammons in there. Raj knows this, the inclination, and I think he wants to double, but he wants to be extremely careful in making that decision. With Fernando being 4 points away, he rolls on. Yeah. Now I guess he plays 13-11. Yeah. Hey, Fernando, 6-4 hits. Now, don't dance if you're Raj. Raj dances. Here's the cubes coming here. Definitely coming. Yeah, had to be. Next, she rates it a take, but it's he could have passed it. It's yeah. Tara and Yvonne telling them Raj had taken a cube earlier and set it to the side of his side of the board, and you couldn't see the cube. Okay. Raj has got to be careful here. He could get gammoned in a heartbeat. Okay, I guess that's probably about all he could do. And look here, he gets lucky. Yeah, he missed. He sticks it out there, triple shot at it, and Fernando misses it. Yeah. I mean, it was like 28 numbers, 29 numbers, and misses. Okay, he can bring it around the corner. 8 away, so 2-6 and double fours, misses that. He can play that safely. Yep. The next roll, he hopes to be able to make the 5 or the 7. No, I don't think you step up into that. This is the play, I'm fairly sure. Although XG wanted him to step up. 5-3. Just can't quite get that. I guess he'll just clear the 11, but XG wants him to make the ace, though. Okay, good find. Or no, he actually XG wanted the ace point, so problem with Raj's play, he took away a little of the flexibility he had of perhaps making the the 5 or the 7 by giving up the checkers on the 11 point. Okay. 5-3. So Fernando may have trouble with the next roll. That's the 6. Now he's going to play 6-4. Yeah. Wow. Not sure what they're looking over to the transcriber. There was some confusion as to perhaps whether that was a legal move or what. Yeah. So they paused it and asked the transcriber, and he apparently confirmed that it was correct. Well, what do you do here? I'm going to just come down to the 7. Could. Yeah, that would take away, if he steps up there, then he's only got 3 builders working on it. That way, only 2 builders working on it rather than 3 or 4 the other way. Okay, Raj, that's what we call a miss. I got to run. I mean, you're not going to probably get into more trouble than good if by staying there. Okay. Okay. Fernando first off. Not exactly a oh, so that's that. Probably won't get a shake. No, he does get the shake. My, oh. Wow. That's closer than he wanted it there. Very much closer than he wanted it. Okay, so 7-6 Fernando, both doing okay on time. It's not critical at this point, so Let's see what happens. Put 2 up. Okay. Kind of the blitz play for it to work. Well, both have played extremely well. If you look at the XG table when it comes up, look at 233 and 346. So excellent play. Aces, nice number. 4-6. He could make the 9. Might be better. Yeah. Make the 9. Yep. Five, 3. Yeah, I think 2 down probably has to be right. Okay, that's probably right. Something always to be said for the 5-point. Okay. Yeah, got to make that 5-point. Okay, pretty big error by XG's analysis. But here we go. This is an interesting, kind of does a bit of what XG suggests, a little variation, but that shift was apparently important. Well, it's a double take. It's a, it's almost a free play for the match for Fernando. He only has to win a single game, would only have to win a single game with the 2 cube to win the match. Don't dance, Fernando. He doesn't listen well. Okay, he's got to send this. Fernando's got to let it go. Let it go. So two-way. Very likely this is going to be the last game. Ideally, first one to get a bit of an advantage is going to send the cube, and it's going to be such a thin advantage that it'll be a take. And there we'll go. Well, 6-3 makes the, well, he could make the 18 or he could make the 3. Okay, I don't like that deep a berry, but oh, the transcriber missed something. Ivan is great at that. This is the first stoppage that I've seen by the transcriber so far this week. So he's backing it up and looking at it to get it straightened up. Unfortunate to interrupt it in the last game, you know. But fortunately, it wasn't in a. It's very early in the game. It wasn't in a critical position or something. There's old Justin Noel in the house, watching a bit. What's up, guy? And Eric Peterson, you haven't come by to see us yet, Eric. You live in town. I don't know. We were only, what, 3 or 4 moves into the game. I don't know. Oh, XG crashed is what Tara stuck her head out here and told us. So it's not, I mean, they'd love to have it, but it's not critical. Tara says XG crashed. They're trying to straighten it up. Maybe it's back. Well, the match is recorded anyway, so they could, rather than burn too much time on it, they could just finish the match and then straighten the XG file out later. Okay. Eric says he's stopping by tomorrow. Was there for a bit today. We didn't cross each other's paths, but hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. Okay. Ho, ho, ho. Well, again, if they can't get it going, and Tara's got her headphones on, she can hear me, but no big deal to finish the match. It's not a UBC match or a BMAV match or something. They could just finish the match and fix the file after the fact from the video recording. No, they don't, and that's what I'm saying. arts that it's not necessary to finish the match, and the video file and the, you know, to this point, complete XG file would be easily remedied. So I'm sure won't let it go on too much longer before they'll just decide to finish the match if they can't get it straightened up. Okay. Huh?
Which will take no time. They're just catching up via the iPad. It'll take no time.
Okay. Tar
Okay,
says.
yeah, they're already ready.
Okay. Now they're ready.
Because they are in the transcribers Hall of Fame. Okay.
Oh, these guys are great.
They told them to go ahead and play, and they'd catch up, but they said no. We'll wait for you. That's
Okay. Okay, so here we go. And they did get that cube in there. So this is the last game of the match. Oh, that's a nice roll. Guess he just slots the 5. Could step up to the 20, but going to need the 5 point ultimately, so I would just go ahead and slot it. Oh, he stepped up. Okay, well, ooh, man. Same difference, I mean, other than he would have had the 5, but same difference unless he dances for the rest of the night. Okay, so there he gets the anchor. 2-1 was his best number at that point, so. Okay. You know, over the last 2 or 3 years, I think Fernando's really been working on his game. He's brought his PR way down. Yeah, he's just really come on strong. Okay, hits and makes the point. Now, run, miss, so slots 2 points. I think, no, he's going to go this way. I would have slotted both points, but okay, this is interesting. Now he's going to take 2 to the 10 and 6-3. Yeah. 2 to the 10, I say 6-3. Yep, that's what I thought he would play. 4-3 makes that point, slots the 4. Man, that's kind of, wow. He does that, moves in, gives him the 7, huh? Yep, and if he does that, then he's got to play 10-9, so. Okay. Now, Raj can make the 3-point. Keeps a little pressure on Fernando trying to clear the mid. And he has the anchor. If he were to get hit, you know, maybe he keeps from crunching because he's in the air for a while. So I would definitely cover, and XG says the same. Oh, Raj brings them both down. That gives Fernando a little bit more freedom in clearing that midpoint. See, he couldn't make this kind of play if there was a checker still on the mid. Okay, Raj is putting a lot of thought into this. He just went under a minute on the clock, so I'm sure he's aware of that. But it is the last game too, so they don't have to worry about saving any time for another game. Yeah. Okay, so now what? Going to slot the ace and make the 4. There you go, Fernando. Uh-oh. I don't leave him the indirect. Okay, think that's right. Whoa, look here. Wow. Yeah, he was up by 34, so he'll still be up by 10 after the roll. So he's pretty much got to keep one back, huh? Okay, but let's see, 10 down. So he's going to need another big set. Another medium set. It's good enough. Okay, 7 pips. Misses with the deuce. Yeah, there's been a pretty good little sequence for Raj after he fell behind fairly well there. Okay, 3-1, takes one off. So this is anybody's ball game. Whoever rolls the best. Okay, looking better and better for Fernando. He would have loved to. Oh, that's ball game there. Look at those PRs, 2-5-8 and 3-5-9. Extremely well played match. Got to have a big set. Nope, good match. Great play. Great play. Great match. DMP. Now it is currently 6:58. So ideally the next round starts in 12 minutes. So don't go far. I'm going to step down the hall and we'll find out our next two matches, and we'll be going here in probably 12 or 15 minutes. So we'll be right back. Thank you. Okay, folks, Bill here. Man, with these computerized draws and everything on the internet, as soon as the brackets go up, the guys start playing. So we were going to show Tavakoli and Claxton on one, but by the time we caught them, they had started playing. So Tara, we found two other guys who hadn't started playing, and we're going to show them, and they're sitting at their tables, and as soon as Tara gets the graphics set up, we'll let them go. And over on stream 2, Stefan Nunez and Tobias Hellwag be a nice pairing. Tavicoli and Claxton would have been a really nice pairing. And these gentlemen are both doing well also. I'm not familiar with them, and I'll see the names here in a moment. In fact, I can look at my computer and see what we got. Table 17, is that right? No, 19. Simone Punkvilashvili from Georgia and Shaheen Nejat from Iran. Okay, so here we go. Tara and Yvonne are telling them everything. So we'll get going. Again, a nice, we haven't had anyone from Georgia yet. We've had several Iranian players, and they're typically quite strong. So this will be good. I'm not familiar with either of these gentlemen, but they're both 4-2 in the tournament. Simon and Shaheen. Okay. Okay. So this will be our last main backgammon round of the day, and then at 9:10, ideally, we're going to have a doubles match streamed on 1. There won't be anything on 2 because we'll leave the board mics open on the, and there'll be discussion. Doubles are difficult to stream adjacent to each other, so we'll just stream the one doubles match. And we'll go from there. Okay. Okay, so Simon and Shaheen, here we go. 5-4, okay. Now, I suspect, and just within watching a couple of moves, you know, Simon's a little bit older gentleman from Georgia. I suspect we're going to see some very fast-paced play by him. Shaheen Nejat may be a little bit more deliberate, more of a XG student of the game sort of guy. I know a number of the Iranian players are of that type, and we'll see here. Whoop. 5-5, nice shake, so makes the ace point and the 3-point, putting one in the air. Now, a dance, and this is a cash out. Comes in and hits, so that progresses. Game progresses. 3-2 makes the anchor, so, oh, it hits, actually.
Next year, or whatever year, I think you could have easily done commentary right on the other side.
Oh, yeah.
In the same room, because it's so huge. Because people are now starting to watch the Jumbotron.
Yeah.
And that would have worked out just fine.
Would have worked out great, but well, Patrick, again, we'll see. We'll see.
I've gotten need to install some firmware, but I mean, you would not believe what that thing does.
Okay, well, we'll catch up. Are we going to try to stream the doubles up there, or is we going to wait and do that in the morning up there first time? So it'll be tomorrow.
Yeah, because we have to disconnect cameras.
Okay, no sweat. I'm just asking. Okay, 5 dances.
Can you believe those guys wanted to play on the stage?
Yeah.
Come on, man. Okay, I'm gonna go to the ladies.
Okay, and once we get doubles started, then we're going to go eat. Okay.
Everything looks excellent.
Huh? What's doing what?
Everything looks good. Is that your water?
Yeah. Okay, redouble and pass. I'm sorry, been a lot of distraction here. So 2 points for Simon. Okay, man. Boy, the turnover between rounds is just incredible. And this, yeah. If this particular round, the last match of round 6, finished right at the start time of round 7, and they just immediately did the draw, and everybody was ready to play, and they started playing. So we need to work with Arda and Patrick to refine this procedure just a little bit so that we can grab the pairings that we want before they start playing. Okay. 5-2. Okay, 4-2 now, 3-4. He anchors, so this game is going to probably take a while. 5-2 hits, that's a nice shake. Now Simon needs to enter. 2-4, and hit. Shaheen 1-6, so he'll come to the 7 probably. I don't know that he's going to step out into that bar point. Oh, pardon me. He does. Five, 4. Six, 4 dances. Simon 5-4 makes the ace point, but then what's the 4? He would be tempted to come out up there, but he needed that ace point. Another dance. Okay, he plays on ace deuce, so he's gonna. I'd hit that with a deuce and step up with that spare on the other side. No. It's the other way. There you go, and step up. There you go, and that way he can, with a 5 or a 6, leave without breaking his anchor. 5-3 makes the deuce point. Now this is good, but he needs 5s and 6s. They don't always grow on trees. 6, it's running with one of them. Okay. These guys are some warp pace here. And Shaheen Najat, we streamed him once in Oasis tournament this year, I think. Very good player. And it's interesting, I think here in this game, long way into the first game. He hadn't made any lost equity yet, so he's 0-0-0. Okay, 3-1. Okay, that's right. No double take. Extend, no double, big take. Sends it anyway. Shaheen takes it. Okay, he gets out. Gets hit. Okay. 2-6, nice roll, comes out. Double fives gets hit and makes the 3-point. So, but now Shaheen needs a 4 or 6. Wow. Yeah, I think so. He doesn't want to loosen that up now. Is this the recube? No redouble. Huge no redouble. Huge take. Rolls on. 7 hits. Okay. 3-1. Now what? Now what? Here's the recube. No redouble. Big take. He passes it. Okay, 2-all. 2-all. So whichever, either Alexander or Yvonne doing the transcription here, it's going to have their work cut out for them staying up with this game. Huh? Yeah, it was a take, I think, the second one. Yeah. Okay. And then take it on around. Okay, Simon needs there's the second anchor. Shimon. What's that? Gonna put one behind. Yep, that's right. Very good. 5-3. You just come on down with another builder. If you get hit, you just recirculate it. Okay. 6-3. Went 15, 13, 10. So he's got to come out in 13, 10. Okay, that's fair. 3-1 makes the. I thought he'd take the 5, but he hits and goes, which has worked out beautifully for him. Okay, Simon should make some points out of this. He can make the 3-point and the 4-point. Whoa. It's interesting. He all but played that such that Sheen has to hit him, so he'll recirculate some checkers. He could have actually made the 3-point and the 4-point and had a 3-point board, but chose to go with this. Is there a name for it? Quadruple tiger or something? 4 hits, so that's the 3, 4, 5, 6 blot variation. It's interesting. Probably such that Shaheen is hesitant to mix up with this too much and put a cube in play and give Simon access to a recube at some point in this. Okay, what's must be a transcription error or something. Okay, so they're okay, here we go. Got it straightened out. 6-5. Nice double hitter if he wants. Mike could have just made the bar, but this is we have here Paris Vidot. James McNaughton, how are you, sir? It's working out okay. There've been some challenges here, but we're working through them. And of course, we've got this streaming commentary, and then they're being streamed to the International Backgammon Federation channel and provided with Russian commentary as well. So getting presented to a wide audience. Okay, one more three. There it is. Like I said, this was going to be all along. Okay, and now you can hit that. He's going to make the 9 point. You got to make the 9 point. That's two. Now he's got two more, which is probably going to be the hit into to the 8. But this has just gotten into such a convoluted, complicated game here that you know, I don't know that and Shaheen is more of a XG student of the game sort, more and I doubt that he's seen this position before. And Simon is apparently kind of a old school, wild and loose, fast play, and you know, and he's got actually a pretty good game with a lot of timing, and you know, got Shaheen where he doesn't know what he wants to do, I think. So we'll see how this goes. Two, three. I guess he just comes around the corner. Got to leave a shot one way or the other, so just leave it that way. Oh, it's interesting. XG actually wants to just point on the bar, leaving the two blots behind. And I can see some merit in that because Simon only has a 2-point board and has a blot in his board anyway. Threes, that and the bar So now, this is going to be interesting. Shaheen might send this because Simon is pretty inflexible and is probably going to have to break that bar point perhaps on the next roll. That's going to the 6 and the 5. Okay, now very possibly Simon is going to be breaking something. Okay. Shaheen still a little hesitant. You got to just clear the 8. It looks like. Yeah. 10, 7, 7, 1. Okay, now this is really tough to clear this. 3-1, so you can take one to the ace. You know, these, we see this all the time. It's very difficult, you know, for a good, experienced, elite type player to play a, you know, I don't know what term to use. I don't want to demean Simon in any way, but it's difficult to play, and he's going to take that. Yeah, it's tough to clear. But it's really hard to play somebody that you don't know, have any idea what they're going to do, how they're going to play. It's tough. I know a lot of players that play in BMABs, that's a saving role there, really nice. That play in BMAB events, sometimes they just, you know, they'd much rather draw a John O'Hagan or a Mochi than, you know, some 18 or 20 PR player, because again, you just don't know what they're going to do. You're going to get, you know, cubes and action and cube takes that you would never imagine. It just really complicates the game, and we've kind of seen this here a little bit in this game. Shaheen is kind of run into a buzzsaw of unusual plays, let's say, and it's been difficult for him to play. Simon is, as we can see here, he's in this game, and he's playing 16 or something like that. But he's a player that obviously I wouldn't do that. I would have split him, but okay, so let's see. He's preparing to save the gammon if he can. Okay. Be careful here. 6-2. Oh, wow. 4-2. Okay. Simon waits for one more roll. 6-2. There's a shot. You gotta hit it. I don't take it off. Maybe I take it off. What's he got? 7 checkers off. Maybe so. 1. He has to go. Okay, so he saves the G, and we move on to the next game. Now, glancing across the way over here, table 2, Tobias Hellwag leads Stefan Nunians 4-0. So nice pairing there. Two super nice guys, and I'm sure they know each other well and are good friends. But just two of the nicest guys in the game, as far as I'm concerned. 4-2 Shaheen. Okay, where's our other? There's the other two checkers. Okay. 6-4. Now it's kind of an entertaining and interesting match. So I'm enjoying this, and you're not going to doze off at the end of a long day watching this, I'll tell you. 6-1 makes the bar. Now Simon, 12-pip lead. Looked like he kind of contemplated doing something with the cube there and didn't. This time he might. He has that look to him. I don't think he's got a double, but I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't double. He does have a double, and it's a pass. So let's see how Shaheen reacts to this. Takes it. And again, that's the kind of situations that, you know, if maybe something's a questionable take pass, you've got a 4-2 lead, and you've got somebody that's, you know, playing a little wild and loose in certain regards. You know, do you want to put big numbers into play against him, or do you just want to play cautiously somewhat and figure the longer the match goes, the better your odds are? I don't know. There's an anchor, Shaheen. Now he can make the 5 points, slot the 3 point. Now Simon, not very flexible, but roll there, gets hit with a, well, he's not, probably won't break the mid, so he's going to make the 4 point. No, he's going to do it that way. I thought he would, which was correct, apparently. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 2 in the air. On around. Okay. Okay. Now, Simon got in that comparatively early cube and now sitting on a 50-point lead, 50-pip lead. Seven, so he can make the 3 point. Wow, this should make the 3 point on this side. Oh, he's going to clean up clear the 9. Gets hit. Now he's going to face cube. Here comes the cube. I'd go ahead and cash this. Well, it says no redouble take, but I'm sending this. Okay. A6 forced. Okay, Shaheen. It's a redouble take. I'm betting it's going to be a redouble pass. Yep. Okay, so 6-2 Shaheen. Okay. Okay, probably hit both. Okay, now look at this. I don't think it's going to take too much incentive for Simon to send a cube here. He gets hit, so that temporarily takes away that potential, perhaps, but Little, I think I step up to the 20 and go across to the 10. Yeah. Hope he's going to do it otherwise, but I would have stepped up. 6-4 makes the deuce point. He's going to play it a little oddly, my perspective. Gonna hit that and then make the 9. Yep. So trying to decide on the, and actually playing the 5, making the 5 is a very substantial error by XG analysis. Ooh, pardon me. He's really uncertain as to this particular play and has really invested quite a bit of time into it. Keeps coming back to this play, which is the actual XG preferred play. Looks has a pure and pretty look to it, so let's see if he stays with it. He's gone back and forth perhaps 3 times here. It's typical of you know, fairly elite class players here to they recognize the significant moments in a match and they're willing to invest their time accordingly. And so he does end up making the XG preferred play. Four, three, so pretty nearly forced. 5-6 hits and out. Ooh, pardon me. Six, four. Well, I guess, who knows, 2 to the 8. And that's what I was thinking without looking at the XG. I wasn't super happy with it, but I didn't see anything else. But that ended up being XG's preferred play, 5-4. Guess make the 5. Leaves two blots, but Simon has a blot on his side of the board as well. I think just go to the 6 here, huh? Hold the X. Three. Play the 3 and come out with the 5. Got to get those rear checkers moving here. Not bad. Set of 4s, and that's going to make the deuce and go to the 4. Now Simon needs to perform here, and does that. Wow, that was a nice shake. Now perhaps Simon sends this from this to down 6-2, 21 pips up. Vastly superior position. I think he should send this. No, he plays on. Okay, you got to button up those back 2 up there. So 16, 13, 2, 1. Five, 4. So that gentleman is gone. Okay. Now, does he come out with it, or yeah, make the 3-point and try to deter Simon from doing much here. He hits and has a 5' in front of him, but also there's a blot on the 24. Gets it. Okay, now. All right. Wow. Wow is all I can say. Come out and around. I like this position. There it is, the double pass. I really like this position. Roll a 6, you pick up another checker. You got a lot of ammo going toward the 4-point. I like it. And if you look, 70% chance of wins and 20% chance of gammon. So I think Shaheen's got to let this go. And part of his analysis has to be, in my estimation, he's got a 6-2 lead. I think the match has progressed long enough. He's got to pretty much feel he's a little more skillful, if not more experienced player than Simon is. So don't put crooked numbers in play is an axiom of mine in this sort of circumstance. So crooked numbers would be numbers other than 1, 2, 3, 4. They're crooked numbers, right? So don't put crooked numbers into play. Just grind this one out. And putting crooked numbers into play could be not only, you know, by virtue of sending a cube, but could be by virtue of taking a cube. So Shaheen correctly let that pass, both from, you know, the XG analysis and kind of the layman's analysis from a game strategic point. Okay, looks like maybe they're taking a break. And they have to ideally summon an arbiter there. I'm going to step up and just stick my head in the side door here to see how many people are over. Well, now we can see it. If you look on stream 2, you can see past the, you can see the stage. And pardon me. No, that's the arbiter, Elena, sitting there. She was, yeah. 5-minute break. I saw Elena come over there and do her thing. I'm going to step away just 1 second. Be right back. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm back. Just wanted to stick my head in there now that they're showing stream 2 actually on the big jumbotron on the end of the playing venue wall. So I mean, there's just probably, I don't know, 30-foot by 40-foot screen or something of that nature where the XG feed is being shown on the wall. I just want to post a couple of pictures here real quick while we're waiting on these guys to resume. So anyway, we're back. Waiting on Shaheen and Simon to return from break, and Stefan and Tobias are still playing over here. 7-2 Tobias in this round 7 match. And both of these matches, the players have 4-2 records. So these are elimination matches. The loser is out in each case. So Stefan has his back against the wall here, and Simon Pankvilashvili has his back against the wall. Look at one thing here. What am I doing? Oh, that's okay. Okay. Apologize now. Love this. Tyra's doing such a tremendous job with this dual stream. Now, actually, on this particular on break thing, I guess since she didn't get the. Well, no, okay, here's our men, Simon and Shaheen. 6'3", Shaheen. 5'1". So Simon is going to have to try to make something happen here. Trailing 6'3". He plays so fast. He's used very little time. Shaheen's used about 11 minutes. Much more of the modern bot student type play, I would think, where Simon's much more the old school non-bot player. Just been playing all his life, doubtlessly enjoys the game, understands the game, plays the game, enjoys the game at a fast pace more so than not. And there's a set of threes that just have Simon dances here, which he doesn't. I was going to say if he dances here, he's going to get doubled probably. He didn't, but it wasn't a particularly good roll. He may still get the cube here, although Shaheen may be a little bit hesitant. There it is, double take. I was going to say by virtue of the lead and by virtue of the fact that he probably considers himself having played almost a full match here, a better player, that he might have, again, not want to put crooked numbers into play. But he did double him, and Simon did let it go. So 7-3 Shaheen. 7-3 on both matches here now. So I suspect Simon's going to have to really start pressing the issue here. Trailing 7-3. Can't really afford to go down much more. And I think with any opportunity, he's going to be sending it. And I think, well, this is going to play well for Shaheen, but I wouldn't be surprised to see Simon make a move here soon. He's going to roll on 3-2. That hits and then makes the 11. 2-3 hits. Aces, so probably see a shift in here. Oh, he shifts up there. I thought he might have hit shift in the home board. Try to gain an advantage there, but he didn't. Four, 3. Set of threes for Shaheen. Wow, that's going to be kind of interesting. Again, I think he's going to make the 3-point. Perhaps he steps up and plays 9-6. Oh, he's going to play 9-6, 8-5, it looks like. Okay. 3-2, so he's going to step up to try to get that guys out of harm's way with so much ammunition bearing down on him. 5-4 doesn't work. That's going to be interesting. I think he's just going to have to make the ace point. Could step up to the 18 and play 6-2, but I suspect he's going to make the ace point. Now I've kind of gotten and these screens are so big that you can really look at the board without focusing or noticing much of the XG feed. So I've kind of trained myself here to look over at the feed late in the game. Late in the game in the sense of after I've had a good chance to study the board. So 6-4 for Shaheen. Geez, not pretty. I guess he'll just go to the ace, but XG wants to clear the 9 reasonably. Shaheen finds it.
Tomorrow, we resume our Backgammon and BLITZ. This evening, we have one class from ladies and doubles. Teams which are still alive, kindly proceed to the background hall.
Okay, comes out now. Simon needs to hit that. Okay, without a 5, which is not, he's got to double this. Absolutely has to double this. But it's a big take, and it's a free play, in my perspective, a free play for the match for Shaheen. But Shaheen lets it go. Man, there again, he might be making an adjustment for the opponent. What am I? Oh, I was going to look at the. These are the pairings. I was going to look at see what, if any, results we have here in this round so far. Among those, okay, Umar Ross won. Tavakoli won. Okay. And this will be the last, again, of the backgammon matches tonight. We'll resume tomorrow, but the doubles, we'll have a doubles match at 9:10. Round 3 of the doubles. There were 64 teams, so we're down to 16. And one of those double matches will be streamed at 9:10 in approximately an hour, 55 minutes to an hour. Okay, Simon makes that. Shaheen gets out. Simon needs to hit him, doesn't. Let's just make the deuce point. Would be my inclination. Can't clean it up. You can go 14-4 but I like this. Gets hit, but he can't hit and cover. Set of fours. Whoa, that hurts. Hits 2 and makes the 4-point. So we may be looking at a natural gammon for just to win the match here. Natural, I mean an undoubled gammon, which provides the 2 points. And Simon has effectively 8 checkers back. So Shaheen can kind of bring checkers around and in fairly freely at the moment. You can see he clears to 7 because there are 2 checkers, or 3 now, 2 in the air. Okay, he's just okay, he's just hopes to get them all in before Shaheen hopes to get them all in before Simon gets his all on the board. He gets them on the board now. This is going to be tricky. Simon's got 8 checkers and Shaheen's home board, so that's 24 crossovers in itself just to get them in. But 1-5's not a particularly productive back game to but it does on occasion generate shots. Carl James is in the house. Yeah, okay, transcriber caught it, so they, Carl was right. Oh, what time is it? 2011. Ho, ho, ho. Okay. Yeah, Simon needs to come over here and do a little board construction. In the event that he does get a shot, he wants to be able, or gets a shot and hits it, he wants to be able to contain that checker, so he needs to do a little construction work on this side of the board. Whoop, stuck. There it goes. And make the bar. Now Shaheen, can he clear the 4? He does. Yes, he wants to. I think he wants to. Yeah. Simon. I don't know. Can you pick it?
Can I choose the match? We're only going to stream one match.
Correct.
It will be on stream 2, not on stream 1.
Okay.
It needs to be the Doron Kalen versus really good.
Yeah, that's.
The Doron match.
That sounds good to me.
Okay, that's what I'm going with.
Okay.
Do you need to have approval from the powers that be, or are you good?
I'm good with that.
All right, we're going to do that. So it's going to be on stream 2.
Okay, so on stream 2, which is, again, on the International Backgammon Federation channel, we're going to have a doubles match at 9:10, which will be the Doron Claxton Colleen Stefanov match. Let me see who their opponent is here, if I can find that. Let me see. Here we go. Is doubles. There it is. Doubles teams. Pairings. Oh, that's not it. I want to see the bracket. Let's do that. Okay, so expand this so I can read it. Oh, it's Doron Claxton and Colleen against Gokhan Gunesh, our old friend Gokhan Gunesh, and not sure who his opponent is. Ali B. Let's see if that name pops up if I hit it. I get his picture. I don't get his name. Okay, that'll be fun. Gokhan Ganesh and partner against Doron Claxton and Colleen Stefanov in the doubles. Okay, so here we are. Toby Helwag and Stefan. 8-3 Toby. I think this is post Crawford, as I recall glancing at the score on the other TV a little earlier. Okay, Stefan. Okay. You know, it's one thing, a little history here. Stefan Nunez, very good player. Not, I would say, not the, elite player, but a very strong player. It's interesting when they, trying to remember, I think certainly the first two, maybe the first three ABT tournaments he ever played in, he won. So that's pretty stunning. They had a ABT tournament in Seattle for a while, and Stefan lives in Seattle, so he was playing there. And I think the first two tournaments they had in Seattle, he won, and maybe it was the first three in Seattle, or maybe it was two in Seattle and one somewhere else, but it was just an amazing accomplishment. Funny, Stefan is, and he's retired now. He lives, yeah, I saw that. I looked it up. Yeah, that sounds great. Oh, okay. Okay. Not a problem. But Stefan travels quite a bit. He goes to a lot of tournaments. Right now he came to this tournament, took a little hiatus from a 3-month Thailand vacation. So he jumped over here, and he was telling me, it's kind of funny, he's going back to Thailand, but then what would that be? Well, in early February, when he returns to the States, he's coming to our tournament in San Antonio. So he's flying from Thailand to San Antonio before he goes home to Seattle. So we appreciate that. Okay, certainly post Crawford now, we know. 8-4 Toby. Stefan, see if he doesn't put this cube into play right here. No, he's going to maybe play a game or two. Maybe he's forgetting, but hasn't turned the cube yet. Toby's not one that's going to fall for any shenanigans here. Okay, and that cube sitting right on the top of that clock. He looks at it every time he hits the clock, so you'd think it should give him some inclination to cube this game. It's a hit. Set of threes. Plays well, makes that 5-point, tidies that up. Stefan needs to make the 4-point, actually can hit and make the 3-point, maybe even better. Aces. Both these guys are playing like they got a plane to catch, but they are very good players, and obviously having some simple decisions at the moment, but will be deliberate when necessary. Okay. Toby can make the 2-point. Well, guess he's going to slot the 5, but yep. Oh, looky here, double 4s. Wow. Be nice, Toby. Be nice. 3. Apparently, Stefan's not having too much success in hitting the clock, and Toby was giving him a little instruction on the clock hitting. But okay, so this is not looking particularly good for Stefan. And a single loss is the match, so he ought to just go ahead and turn the cube. We're beyond playing games or anything. He didn't. There it goes. Ho, ho, ho. Set of 4s. 2, 3, 4. So Toby should pretty much coast home on this, it would appear. But Stefan has a very well-timed ace game because he hasn't moved much. So perhaps he can get a shot there. Okay, not looking too promising for Mr. Nunez here. Whoop, could be a nice number. Forced. Still dancing. Oh. Best laid plans of mice and men, huh? No, dance. It's what we call buzzard luck in Texas. Can't kill anything and you can't find anything dead. Or 1. Now, Stefan's got to get some of these checkers out of here. There he can leave with 3 of them. So that if Toby were to roll an ace, he'll have a shot at it. But there's a chance Toby never rolls an ace, and here we are. Make the 5-point. How are you going to make the 4 and then try to make the 5 on subsequent rolls? Toby, we're just down to kind of the coup classique position here. Stefan's hoping Toby rolls an ace and not a double ace, just a single ace. No single ace. Single shot 14 off. Can he pick up the 15th checker and bring it home? No. Good match. Okay, folks, so I'm going to step away for a few minutes. What time is it? 8:35. So in 35 or so minutes, we will have a doubles match. It's going to be Doran Claxton from South Africa and his doubles partner, Colleen Stefanov from Germany, originally from Bulgaria. And they play Gökhan Güneş from Turkey and his partner, and I don't know his last name, Ali. So this should be a lot of fun, and we're just going to let them play, open the board mics, not have any commentary, but turn on the board mics, and you know, Duran and Colleen both speak English. Güneş Gokhan Ganesh speaks English, so maybe there'll be some nice banter and discussion of positions and so forth. It might be kind of fun. So probably about 35, 40 minutes that'll be on. So join us at that time. Thank y'all for watching. Bye-bye.